How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We are once again playing Dark Souls. It's been a moment, unfortunately. The big side effect to taking a month or so in between Dark Souls streams is that every single time we start the game up, it's completely fresh. I have none of the skill. It has left my earthly body. And it's just a struggle bus for like the first several hours. Luckily, we're very far in the game, which means we have gear that's gonna make it a little easier for us to, you know, play and succeed and not die. So I'm not too worried. Plan today is we're gonna get some of the endgame dungeons done. I've been kind of struggling to figure out what order I want to do things in. The notification. Sorry, that little flourish hit me kind of hard. That was good. The notification for the stream is maybe going to hell today, or the library. IDK yet is I think what was going to come out of my mouth. I think I've made a decision. I'm gonna hold off on going to the tombs until the very end. I might even do the Artorias DLC before the tombs. And it's not even that I hate the tombs, they're not particularly fun. It's just I don't like the Nito fight. That is never a good time for me. So I'm putting that off. I think I might start with the library. That way we can get the busted endgame spells from Logan. With that being said, let's go ahead and get started. By the way, we're at the computer desk today. This is a PC game after all. I don't have to sit on a couch. I can't relax, but I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. Let me go ahead and change the audio levels. Also, relative to the last stream, the last Dark Souls stream, rather, I'm increasing the game's volume a little bit. I hope it's not too bad. To the lab! There isn't a lab. There might be a lab. You know what? There is a lab. There is a lab in the archives. Let us go there. It's Dark Souls time. This looks really weird on my screen right now. I'm just gonna click the button. We'll see how it goes. Did that tab things weirdly? That's fine. Also, offline mode. We had bad times last stream. No thank you. No thank you to online this time. We kept getting matched up against people with, like, their second playthrough underway. The stats were not fair. It was bad. Give me just one moment to continue. Alright, sorry about that. Let's hit the button. It's Clark Souls. He's back. Oh, how I missed him. I have some good news. Now that we're finally back in game. I have some very good news. A couple of things you may have noticed in the top left of the screen. I have 10 humanities. That can only mean one thing. I have been grinding for materials. Materials. Specifically, such as this. I now have 60 humanities on hand, as well as the 10 on my person. Which means right now, I can unlock the secret path. I don't know if you just heard my cat. She got upset about the humanity grinding just now. I'm like, it's okay, it's fine. Calm down. But I did other things besides grind for humanities, and I would like to show you if I can get the cat to move. She's on the mouse right now. She's bumping it. Okay, we're good. Here's the deal. I did some grinding, I got a bunch of humanities, and I got a bunch of Titanite chunks as well. So we can make upgraded armor. It will be nice. But the first upgrade that I need to show is I'm going to do something magical to our weapon. I'm going to transform it into a better version of itself. Let me just set the camera up so you can see. Are you ready? Here it is. Did you notice? It looks like the same sword. The handle is now gold. What could that mean? Well, I went hunting for a Baldur side sword and I got it the very first try. So now we have a Baldur side sword. It's good. It's real good. It means now our two-handed heavy attack ends this quickly. I can just do two of them in a row instead of waiting like a full second in between every attack. That was really bugging me. I'm glad to move on. It also means I can kick again, which is something I couldn't do with S-Talk. If you watched the previous streams, you notice I had to, like, unequip my weapon just to kick. That was frustrating. Also, this armor, these rags. I'm sick of them. We've had these rags on for way too long. They're very early game material. Material. That's the word of the day, I think. Here's the deal. I set up a new Fashion Souls outfit. It's an old classic. First, I'm gonna get rid of S-Talk and re-equip the Balder Sword in the front slot. It's plus 14 already. We're in a good position. So here's what's up. Dingy Robe, plus 9. Elite Knight Helmet, Gauntlets, and Leggings, plus 9. Normally when I play this game, I tend to avoid the Elite Knight Helmet because for some reason every single playthrough I do, I just end up wearing the Elite Knight Armor at the end of the game. I can't really explain it. But at this point it's kind of become like classical to me. I don't want to put it away. So, the theming of this outfit visually, we have a little bit of gray, a little bit of silver. It's gonna be a good one. And we're gonna use the Elite Knight everything outside of the shirt. And what's cool about this is I can still roll, without having to do crazy investment into endurance. We have leveled up a couple times, I think, in between this stream and the last. But just because we were grinding chunks to get the armor all to plus 9. That's a thing that I'm not the biggest fan of in this game. It's fixed in later Dark Souls games, like 3. You don't need to upgrade your gear. In the base game, you get maybe 1? 2 slabs. You get 2 Titanite slabs, I think. Which can be used to either make one weapon the best it can be, or one piece of armor the best it can be. Which means if you have a set of armor that you want to use, you're gonna have to play through the game like 3 times just to get it up. God forbid you've got like another weapon that you want as well. Oh god, as well. So here's the plan. We're here, in the Undead Parish. Oh, I can't make him say it unless I buy something. Never mind. I was gonna have him say, "Don't get your nut." I like it when he says that a lot. We're gonna go through Sen's Fortress, because I would like to start with the archives. I think that'd be a good place to begin. It's not too difficult of an area, compared to the other options, which is like literally hell. And, the tombs. Everyone's favorite area. So I'm avoiding that. That's the plan. That worked out. God, this is so much better than the S-Talk. As much as I love S-Talk, I'm pretty glad to see it go. That thing was really hurting me damage-wise. One of the things that's worth knowing about this gun... Gun? Oh no, I've been playing too much Splatoon. This weapon. A in dex scaling. If I can get it to plus 15, which is going to cost another slab, it'd be S scaling. Unfortunately, we already used one of our slabs on this thing, which got it to B. Balder Knight Side Sword is just straight up better. No questions asked. It's gonna take us a little while to, get that second slab. It's probably a ways away at this point. I think it might be in Hell. We'll go to Hell eventually. It'll be good. So, right now, I'm going to the archives. Unfortunately, to do this, I can't just warp to Ain Orlando anymore now that we've, killed the one lady. We have to go through here. Oh, that was a sword attack. It's gonna take me a while to get reused to this game. Parry block? That's good enough. Right before the stream started, I got a couple more chunks to finish upgrading this armor set. I was struggling to hit my parries. Swinging too early, swinging too late. It was a constancy. It was really, really not looking so good. I like to believe I'm back in the swing of things. Who knows? Who knows how that'll play out? But for now, we're gonna work our way to the archives. And it'll be good. It'll be real good. I'm a big fan of the archives. It should be pretty easy, too, with this build. Should I touch the fire up here? We're probably gonna be fine. We probably don't need it. Oh! Oh, that's a critical mistake I just made. You know, I actually have to go back already. That's really stupid of me. I just realized I still have the 10 humanities. Why do you think I started the stream at the... at the Daughter of Chaos? Why do you think I did that? Because I wanted to spend like 35 humanities there to get the secret path open. And then I just didn't. So that was cool of me. That's a classic Mumph tactic, to waste the first, like, 15 minutes of a stream on an error. It's 25, right? It's not 35? Either way, we're gonna get rid of all of these. By the way, we're still not in a covenant. I just got an achievement. God damn it. You can offer all 25 at once, right? Yup. That's big. If you don't know, being at 10 humanities increases your odds of getting item drops, which means it's a really, really good thing to do if you're grinding for specific things like chunks and humanities. Back to the parish. So I had hoped to let that coincide with donating my humanities to the Spider Lady. But we've done that now, we're good. Time to do this again. It's a shame that you can't just, like, warp to any bonfire in the game. Once you get the... what's it even called? The Lord Vessel. I get that, like, doing that in later games was a little bit of an overhaul. And it lets you warp to bonfires that are just like a checkpoint between two relevant bonfires, which is often just kind of useless. Even so, it is a luxury. It's something quite nice. That worked out. I'm a fan of this outfit. I do not hate it one bit. Speaking of outfits, I finally finished all of my Splatoon outfits. They're all done. I can't think of a single thing that needs changing. Versus, like, there might be a couple things that I'm like, I could see myself changing this in the future. Like, I still have Special Saber on certain builds that I could use Bomb Def on, but, Special Saber still has a place in my heart. So I would say my collection is complete. Which means... a thing I was talking about yesterday, I was thinking about making a video where I just, like, go over all of my fits in that game. Mention, like, why I use the... oh god, I'm dying. I'm okay. Sorry. Every once in a while I'm dying. It's a fact of life at this point. The human condition. Okay, I would love to go over all my fits in Splatoon 3 and talk about why I use the gear abilities I use on each weapon. What I think, is, you know, bare minimum for certain weapons like Splatlings, like you gotta have at least this much run speed, etc. As well as talking about, like, why I chose the fit- why I chose the combination of hat, shirt, shoe that I chose to complete certain, like, outfits and things. I'm like a sucker for character design, like I've mentioned in the past, and the whole, like, limitation breeds creativity thing when you only get a couple pieces of gear to combine into something, I think it's a really fun thing to explore. And weirdly enough, as far as Splatoon goes, there are very few videos. Welcome to Darktown, by the way. Dark Blondo. It's sad here now, everyone's dead. Wait, are the Knights still gonna be here? We'll find out. But just in case they are, I'm gonna do this. So, they're not here. Nice. In Splatoon 3... in Splatoon 3's community, there we go. There's a lot of videos out there of, like, here's a slosher guide, here's a decavitator guide, here's a guide that me, as a player with thousands of hours on this one weapon, can share all the things that I would like to talk about. Oddly enough, that tends to be the only place I ever see fits discussed. The gear choices, yes. No one ever discusses the visual, which is fine. It's not all that important. It's just a thing that matters to me and me alone, I guess. But I don't know why people don't talk more about why they use the gear that they use outside of that specific environment, and it kind of bugs me. So, as it stands, people just post their gear to Sendu without a word of explanation, or maybe like 5 words as the title of the fit, and they move on with their lives. You can look at that and have no idea why people choose the gear they choose. I'm probably gonna die here. Probably might have been an overstatement. Uh-oh. Aren't you supposed to be able to do, try finger but hole against these guys? For some reason, I remember you being able to backstab the ass. However, in the last, like, 2 times I've played this game, I haven't been able to do it a single time, so maybe I'm mistaken. We seem to be doing fine damage just poking him through the armor with the magic weapon, though, so... not too worried. Oh, that's another thing, the handicap. Old Reliable, where I could keep my shield up and poke somebody with the shield up. That's gone now. Am I dead? Maybe. Alright, we need more magic weapon. Or... we could just do that. Sometimes I forget how, like, genuinely busted Soul Spear is. This thing is crazy. Luckily, these pigs don't respawn, just like the one at the beginning of the game. You will never see them again. There might be a fire, even, in the next room where you could get the second one to happen. You can see his tusks. It's not a very good stealth attack. So, one of the reasons that I kind of forced myself a couple moments ago to go all the way back to the Daughter of Chaos... I should just call her Spider Lady? Okay, I should just call her Spider Lady, it's easier. I think that hit did more damage than it was supposed to. It's fine. The thing about donating my humanities when I did is that if I were to continue now, I would basically be forced into a boss fight where you cannot survive. You know what, there's probably some sort of glitch exploit out there to get through the fight without dying, but you can't win the fight. That's the bottom line. And it takes a long while to get back to where you died. So you're liable to have died again, and that would have cost us 10 more humanity to open the secret route to Solaire. Didn't want to do that. There are some endgame spells that I'm really excited to get. Unfortunately, I'm probably not going to get them this stream. I'm gonna be playing for a while today, probably like 6 hours at least. The thing is... why did I use this magic weapon? What a waste. The thing is... they're all very expensive. And you can't get the final spell unless you buy every single spell. Which presents an issue. You are gonna have to grind for the spells, that's just kind of an inevitability. If you ask me, at least. What did I get hit by? I'm actually confused now. Something hit me. Oh, there must be an archer. Okay, I see it. For some reason, I saw that happen, and I thought maybe the spellcaster in the background shot through the floor. You were right, it really was to the lab. It is very labular. Nope, that did aggro the guy. No, he's ruining the lab! We'll just take care of him first. So, weird thing about this fit is I think we actually have like 2 pounds free. Nope, never mind, 0.9 pounds. This fit ended up not being too costly. Did he come back to life? He was not dead at all, actually, turns out. You know, I didn't think about this. This area is not particularly terrible. However, magic weapon is not going to help us much here. Everyone has really, really high magic res. And that guy has buffed them, so they're all insanely powerful now. This is already looking kind of rough. I'm a little out of form, but it's fine. We're gonna get through it anyways. Someone do a parryable attack. Okay, well, I forgot about this when you're on the PC port, playing keyboard and mouse. You can't switch targets on a whim. If you're watching these streams in order, you know this, no doubt, because it's something I've complained about constantly. But in a month, I've forgotten. Can I get that guy without alerting the Crystal Man? We'll find out. Oh yeah. Let's just do this. Issue with this guy is he teleports the second you get close. I see. Or he forgets to do the one thing that would have saved his life, and we get to live and win. Earlier in the game, those guys did not respawn. At this point, they do. Uh-oh. What is that? What's over there? Oh, just another crystal dude. We're fine. I don't know why these guys can't turn around. They're having issues. Forgive them. I should have been doing this from the beginning. They're really, really bad at turning around. I didn't know this. It's their critical flaw. Oh, I see. He's figured it out. This man has no weaknesses. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I don't entirely remember where to go. I think maybe you get onto that elevator? Probably? But I'm gonna look around a couple seconds first. I know there's that bow right there. That's really frustrating to get to. But only in single player. If you play this game co-op, you can get there so easily. I don't think we could get it right now, even if we tried. For now, though, I'm just gonna explore a little bit. I think I'll save that last magic weapon. Because there's one encounter we do have to do before things get, guaranteed death? E? Ah, that was a creative attack he did. With the hilt of his sword. I'm just gonna, like, use this right now, because I never used these. Oh my god, that's very effective. What? I thought they had crazy magic res. They are magical men, after all. Hard to assume anything but. It's another box. Yippee. That is not another box. You want to see it breathe while I take a drink of water? I told you. That motherfucker's not real. We're like drained of resources right now because we spent everything on fighting the pig. The pig plural. The pigs. So I'm just gonna save that mimic for another time. I would like to reach the location, is the thing. So that we can move on with our archive exploration adventure. God damn it. I forgot how bad this thing controls. I'm so mad. I was holding left shift and I'm like, why am I not sprinting? What's going on here? Because you have to hold the space bar to sprint, because it's a roll button. I'm sure I could download, like, a mod to get split binds for that. I'm sure that's feasible. But we're unmodded today. We're legitimate Dark Souls 1 authentic experience. I can't hit him like this. Luckily, my heavy attack is now busted. This thing really does everything S-Doc... Well, S-Doc? Everything S-Doc could do a little better, outside of poking behind shield. Which I guess is its use case. And that's why I still like S-Doc to this day. Welcome to the Crystal Hallway. Are you ready for the easiest fight in the game? I do mean that. You don't have to hit him once. Is that our curse res? That's insane. So you can dodge this, it's fine. Might as well. Heal up. Gotta be ready for the rest of the fight. This is gonna be a toughie. Oh no, what's he doing there? I see. Unfortunately, even if I were to, like, hurl shit at him, he would regenerate immediately. I seem to recall there being a way around it, but it's an exploit, 100%. Welcome to the realm. Now we're in the lab. For realsies. Uh-oh. One of them turned around. They're all turning slightly until the exact moment I cross a threshold, and then they're all gonna rush me at once. It's gonna be great. Never mind. All is well. He's pushing his luck. Why am I doing less damage to him? My weapon's not damaged. I just repaired it before the stream started. I know for a fact it's not damaged. Maybe he was just a special soldier. Or maybe it was hitting his shield, and the shield is just really bad. That might have been it. Uh-oh. All's well. Oh yeah. That was kind of pointless, wasn't it? Or was it? I no longer remember where to go. God damn it. It's been too long since the last playthrough. I no longer know. I'm just gonna use magic and win the game. So we can't open this door. Did it just say it's open? Nope, that was me misreading something. You know, this is thematically correct. I recall what to do, at long last. It only took me a good extra minute. You have to bribe the guard. How am I gonna bribe the guard? What can I give him? I can't give him the red sign soapstone. That's so sad. Alright. I'm gonna give him one of these bad boys. And just like that, he took the bait. And it was worth it, and I get my thing back. I'll leave it for him. It's a matter of respect. This was a bad bit, wasn't it? This was just a bad bit. Fine. You don't bribe the guard? Oh yeah, this cutscene. Sorry. I didn't tab out, but I did Alt-tab without letting go of the button so it wouldn't tab out. Turns out that still mutes the game. It's the freaks. Alright, here he comes. What about this guy? They run. Why do they run? See how they run? Well, I got nothing to worry about then. I'm gonna continue. Oh, those are fast. Usually when I play this, they just kind of glitch out on each other, and they end up very, very much not moving, like, at all. I should be dead. That was me committing to a very bad button. Oh, they can jump far! It's because their theme music is playing. It gives them strength. Alright, do your little jump thing. Oh, they have the same animation for jumping and command grabbing? That's frightening. But they die in one hit, so I got no worries. You know what? There might be somebody here. Oh no, I'm dying. There might be somebody we met earlier in this area right now. Nope, never mind, because we haven't done the catacombs yet. They're fine. So no spoilers. But they're calming down now, I guess. This one's just done. This one doesn't even want to continue. Well, that was disgusting. I'll let the environmental storytelling tell you what these things are, if you don't already know. You hear the clock? I wonder if that's audible on the stream right now, because, like, last stream, I didn't realize it until, like, today, honestly. I think the audio of the game was just a bit low. We made it. We did it. These ones don't want to fight. They're also much bulkier. Why not fight? Miracle soothing sunlight. Bountiful sunlight. Who are you people? Special miracle granted to the maidens of Guinevere, Princess of the Sun. Oh. I was worried they'd be story relevant. But no, they're just generic maidens, it's fine. So that's the funny gimmick to this location. Random women from... Random maidens, I should say, from around the video game have been kidnapped and turned into weird, like, slug people. It was really kind of this guy to just let me, like, put a coating on my weapon. That was nice of him. I'm gonna hide behind the gramophone and be okay. They're all being very, very kind with how they move right now. They're making my job of crowd control really fucking easy. I'm sick of this song playing. I need to stop it right now. Oh my god, it's actually like... scratching at my brain. Styled on a little bit, we're good. We gotta get back into the swing of things. Parry everybody. That's the law of the land. It's over. No more noise. All is well. Everyone is at peace. Real box? Real box confirmed. Archive tower, giant door key. That's probably the key for the way out. The thing about this area is there are like 3 to 4 different keys that open different doors in this area. We now have 2. I think there are 2 more out there. Hey there, Hatman.
Hello again. Alas, I'm imprisoned on the archives. The thought offends me as a student of the arts. You understand me?
How did you know?
Hello again. Alas, the thought as...
How did he know? I went to the College of the Arts. How did he know? We gotta free him. That's our new quest. I don't tend to think about this too often, but I think this game does well with not really telling you about quests at all. Like, there's not a Skyrim boom, boom little noise that plays. Nothing tells you, like, seek the lady in the catacombs. There's none of that. I think this game does very well with that, because then when you discover that your actions have consequences in certain areas, it comes as a kind of a shock. There are so many reasons to appreciate this fucking game. Genuinely. I think I've mentioned it before, but this is my number 4 of all time. And every time I bring that up, it sounds like maybe he doesn't like this game too much. You have no idea how picky I am with my top games. I am such a prude when it comes to setting those up. That was very early. I'm surprised that worked out. We're good. The way I said out there startled me, I'm not gonna lie. It just kinda came out that way. I don't know what that was about. Do I jump down? I mean, what is even the point? Isn't this just a room we were just in? Yeah. I guess you could get the key off of that guy from that door? I don't know, I guess we just did it in a different order than we were expected to. Which is weird, because you get the key from the bottom, might as well use it on the way up. Although, to be just as fair, for some reason, this is the only time I've played this area where I just, like, noticed, even, these little gates on the wall. For some reason, when I climb up and down this staircase, I don't tend to notice any of them outside of the one that I was housed in. I just don't even notice the doors. I don't know what's wrong with me. I wonder if you could hear how many times that echoed, because that was a real clean echo. Mumph died. I'm alright. I had to mute for a second. I'm sorry about that. Today, I won't lie to you, I was going to stream much earlier. Uh-oh, don't go that way. Wait. Maybe we do go that way. Let's check the rest of the little spiral staircase first. Yep, that's it. Just the little snake dudes up there that are still feeling like they're safe from the nothing that's down here. Unless I have become the monster at the end of the day. So, I woke up early today, with every intent to stream, and right before I went live, the drilling began again. Began again. There we go. The drilling began again. If you don't know about the drilling, it's, one of the many, like, recurring bits, is that what you would call it, of the stream? My water bottle making a noise, my chair making a noise, and my family deciding they want to, like, take to the walls of my house and just hit them with jackhammers. He's flying around. I love it when they catch air. So, they did the noises. And if you want to hear how that sounds on my mic, go to, I think, the 10th Splatoon stream. And listen to the very end of the stream. Because, good lord, it turns my voice into like a pixelated mess. I should not have come up here. There was another route. There was another route to go. If memory serves, these snakes are also kind of chill. You can just kind of walk up. Nope, never mind. That might have been a one-time thing that happened in the co-op playthrough. Can't fit through this door, can ya? I'm out of here. See ya. They can fit through the door. We're good. I forgot about that Dark Souls classic, when you can't see the snake, and yet you must parry. I have no sight and I must parry. So while I'm talking about old VODs of mine, I thought he just resurrected himself and started moving after I killed his friend. That kind of spooked me a little bit. While we're talking about old VODs, I've run into something about YouTube that I fucking despise. Genuinely, like, we're good. Genuinely, it's very frustrating to me. And I didn't really know about it. Obviously, I'm pretty new to the whole streaming and uploading things business. It's not something I have a lot of experience with. But it's something I have been doing for a couple months in a row. Ah! Did I miss an item? Was there an item up here that I missed? Probably. It's fine. Unfortunately, you can't just go down there without landing on that middle platform. I've tried it before and you perish horribly. It's quite sad. Oh no! The 3-hit combo. That was awful. Alright, I have a plan. You ready? Here's the plan. Ladder. No, you can't just show up and start screaming. You can't do that. Not allowed. Can I backstab him for that? That's crazy! No, his friend turned around too fast. Oh, they're all happening right now. How do I want to handle this? I'm gonna get some magic sword. That was very tight frame-wise. You know, I think one of the differences between me and the last time I played this game is that I'm actually kind of enjoying the crowd control. I'm kind of having fun with it. Oh, I can kick now. I don't just have to, like, strafe around for an hour. That's good. Okay, here's what I was getting at. YouTube. I've been uploading for a couple of months. So my things... And not just, like, uploading once a month, mind you. Most of the time I upload, like, every other day, a VOD. So... There's a lot of things of mine on YouTube that are all titled and tagged similarly. And yet... I can look up the exact title of a stream of mine, and it will never show up. You can know exactly what you're looking for, title word for word. You can just try googling the user and the topics. You will not be able to find it. Granted, I'm a small channel. This is understandable, that my stuff wouldn't be thrown in people's faces. But if you Google, like, if you're looking exactly for my stuff because you know it exists and you want to see it, then what the fuck are you supposed to do if looking up the exact thing doesn't get you what you're looking for? I learned this because I had to re-upload the Pikmin VOD because it was bothering me so much how the audio sounded. I didn't mix it well at the time, and I didn't bother to, like, remix the audio afterwards. Which is something that you can do, and I should be more comfortable doing, now that... I mean, I knew how to do it to begin with, I just didn't really even think of doing it. I don't know why. We only have 2 flasks. We're gonna need a lot more. So the situation is, it's very frustrating that I can look up the exact game, my name, my exact title, and it will not even pop up. Like, and I'm not talking, oh no, my thing that I titled and searched up wasn't the first result. It's not any result. Not any whatsoever. So if you want to see a game that I've played, because I keep talking about the fucking VOD of it, and like, I won't shut up about it. You just want to, like, put to bed what the hell I was talking about. Your only real way to do that is go to youtube.com/@mumph.vod, because you have to put an @ now. They changed that a couple years ago. You can't just put the username anymore. You have to put @ the username to find their channel. If it's an older channel, that doesn't apply. So it makes me, like, kind of wonder, why would they do that if they would just make everything inconsistent? Whatever. Nutmeg, you can't just jump up here. I'm streaming. You're gonna ruin everything. You push all the buttons. You make everything more difficult. I'm gonna remove you. I'm doing it. Alright. Nutmeg deposed. So these are the things that really bother me about YouTube. Unfortunately, if you know my username, and you can find the VODs, in order to find the exact VOD you're looking for, the only really effective way to do that is go to my channel, go into playlists, and then look from there. And that's kind of frustrating. Especially because this is a VOD channel, and there are so many VODs at this point, that if you're looking for something specific, it can be kind of a chore to sift through them. But whatever. We make do. It is almost to be expected that YouTube will be overly anti-consumer in every way that it can be. Anti-user? I don't know. What would you even call this? Ah! I was 100% gonna get ambushed by that. Just kind of worked out coincidentally. Alright, I'm going back and probably gonna get like a throwing knife from this guy. That's my guess. Oh! Crystal straight sword. I don't know why I thought throwing knife, but my brain was telling me that's what was gonna spawn there. The intuition has led me astray yet again. Alright, this is where the archives starts to get a little bit frustrating. I won't lie to you. No, don't do that. No, don't do that, please. Alright, did it count? If you don't recall, what that dance does is it buffs up literally everyone. Everyone is now buffed. Unless he didn't finish casting it. It looks like he didn't, because that guy up there doesn't have these glowing lines around him that would tell you that he's buffed. I need to hide behind this pole for a moment while I recast Magic Weapon. We need a new actor for Magic Weapon. We gotta recast that role. One thing that's kind of surprising me right now is that this game tends to have a bit of a habit when it comes to enemy arrows of curving them towards you. That might just be great bows, but I'm surprised that it's not happening here. Perfectly Dark Souls. Nothing unusual there. Someone's aiming at me. Yep. Let me just turn this. I think I'm immortal. Yep. I'm fully invulnerable, I guess, when I'm activating a lever. I'm a fan. It's good stuff. There are so many limitations of this being the first Dark Souls game. Granted, it's not the first Souls game. Demon Souls is still a thing, but... You know what? I've actually never played Demon Souls, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know if it's bad or amazing. I have no experiences with it. I've heard middling things over the years. But for some reason when the remake came out, it was exclusively people sucking its praises and singing it off. It was... everyone liked it. So who knows? Not me. Nutmeg, I just removed you. It's been 5 minutes. She's licking my face. I have to do something about this. Hold on. Making it so difficult. This is one of the reasons that I'm a fan of the new couch setup. It's a little bit more difficult for her to get in the way. She still thinks that the mousepad is like a place to sleep and live. This poor guy! He has no options. I mentioned last stream that like when you want to get good at a mouse game. Mouse game. A keyboard and mouse shooter, for instance. You're gonna need a big mousepad. So I have a big mousepad. Unfortunately, my cat likes to sleep on it. So... completely counteracts any good that a large mousepad would do when there's just hair on every square inch of it. No matter how many times you brush it off, the next day it'll be there. I went through a phase where I would start hanging up the mouse pad. Huh. Why did... I thought he was like a rat. I saw this guy, I thought he was like a rat. He's a fucking rat. Get out of here. Oh no, there he goes.
Scar! Help me, brother!
Long live the king. That didn't work out. Long live the king. Get out of here.
No!
I think we've already solved this area. That's kind of sad. It just kind of went by. There's little else to do here besides go down the ladder. And then solve, I guess, the bottom floor. I know I used the word solve there probably a little too loosely. By solve, I mean defeat everyone. And we haven't used any flasks either. This is all the damage we've taken. That's quite nice. Okay. We're ready for this. Can I lock onto this guy, please? Am I dead? Okay. I didn't expect it would let me walk off that. We're back here. You know what? I thought there'd be collision. You gotta understand. I thought there'd be collision. Oh, that's so upsetting. Because it wouldn't let me lock on until I was close enough. And I'm using keyboard and mouse controls, so I don't have, like, perfect deft control over my positioning. Now Mega's back on the keyboard!
You gotta go! Stop it!
The thing that usually happens in these streams is that I just give up at a certain point, and she exists on the keyboard. Here's the issue with that. There's only so much space on the mousepad, and if she starts to, like, get more and more comfortable there, she'll begin pushing the mouse and my hand closer and closer to the keyboard to such a degree where I, in previous streams, have been just wholly unable to move the mouse because of where the cat is. It's rough. It's real rough. Get out of here. Ugh. How did I forget about him? How did I forget about him again? So here's the deal. One of the things that's going to make, I think, this a little bit easier, streaming from this setup and the couch setup, is that I've come to a decision. I mean, I got this whole ass mic arm, you know? That being the case, I figured, why wouldn't I, like, move the mic arm, twist it, angle it a little differently, so that I can keep the mic in the same spot when I'm using the PC and when I'm using the couch. Like the couch is its own console. And up until this point, if you don't know, the thing that the mic usually is resting on the PC, is a music stand with the stand part just ripped off. Just gone. Just like, manhandled. The thing that the mic is currently sitting on looks so janky and so broken, but for some reason it perfectly fits the little thing that the mic attaches itself to, so even when the stand kind of gets knocked over a little bit, the mic doesn't fall off, which is really incredible, considering that gravity's doing this. Good work, gravity. Anyways, the reason I bring this up, I've come to a decision. I think I'm just gonna keep using the shitty music stand as a mic stand when I'm at the PC, so that I can keep the mic stand in the same spot always on the couch. Because the last stream, for the first, like, hour, the mic was just falling down slowly to a degree where it wasn't noticeable until it was too late. And repeatedly throughout the stream. It was such a frustration that it made the thumbnail of the VOD. I was livid. Isn't there another guy? There's that guy, but there's also this guy. We gotta take out this guy first. I was very, very frustrated by that. Eventually, it settled in. I settled in, I guess. And got comfortable with it a certain way. It worked out. And the cat's back on the mousepad. I'm about to, like, put a timer on my phone So we can see the average time it takes for the cat to just, like, completely disregard the last thing that happened to her. Oh, he can do that? I forgot he could do that. That's pretty cool. He's over there now. No, don't do that. Oh, I'm gonna get you. You watch out, son. He made a good noise. Alright, now, Meg, you gotta go. First, I'm gonna pull up a timer before I move the cat, because then it's too late at that point. We're gonna figure it out right now. Are you ready? Alright, now, Meg, it's time to go. The timer has begun. I'm just gonna lap the timer every single time that the cat takes her position again. Every single time. We're gonna find out how long it takes. I could put the timer on screen. Ah, I could do that, but that would require slightly more technical know-how than I have presently. Wait, the ladder was the correct way. It's not a ladder. That's a staircase. The staircase was the correct way. That happened because earlier when we were on a staircase... Fuck. Earlier when we were on a ladder, I couldn't stop thinking staircase. So I was just silent for like 5 seconds while I tried to find the right word, and it was ladder. And now those two are both in various states in my head. Alright, you're gonna let me target him, right? You're gonna let me target him, right? You're gonna let me there we go. That should not have been this difficult. And the second I back away even like an inch, I can't target him anymore. This is a really just mean spot. Look at this! How is that fair? How is that reasonable? It's fine. That was for the sake of experimentation, by the way. What I just did was tap W for a frame. Genuinely? The shortest amount of time possible. And that's still enough to go from not on the wall to over the wall. I'm fine to do that again for the sake of, like, proving my point, because that is some serious bullshit right there. There isn't a single ranged class in the game that can target that guy without risking walking off the cliff. Luckily, this area isn't nearly as difficult as I was expecting it to be. Past times have given me just a really rough go of this area. And it is, like, only the first area outside of, Old Londo. Oh, the arrows are curving a little bit. Just a little bit, though. It's the first area outside of Old Londo that is, like, in this endgame portion of the game that we're doing. The cat is here. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. You're going. Can't be doing that. 2 minutes and 10 seconds? Really? That's no time at all. What is the point? Is it Sisyphean for me to keep removing the cat from the desk? Is this why every stream I just kind of, like, get used to her being on the desk? That's Sisyphean. The stream's been going for an hour already. That is a cat. Fucking 30 times per hour. That's fucking insane. Who knows, that might be an outlier. That's why I hit the lap key. Key? That's why I hit the lap button. We're gonna find out what the next lap is. That was some good gasp noise. This game has great noises. Something I've been doing lately, since I've been making a lot of YouTube videos, is that, like, I've been saving noises. This is, like, niche, kinda stupid, classic YouTuber shit. When you make edits, you tend to, like, want a noise to represent certain things. But when you're making things yours, you know, trying to kind of put your own flavor into things, you want noises that you have hand-chosen very intentfully, that communicate either something specific to the video, the script, or something even about you and your interests. Which is why, like, when something, like, happens that is instantaneous and very high in damage, I use the Earthbound Smash sound effect. Easy example to just give. So I've been making, like, a folder of all these different fucking sounds. It's been a good time. Wow, he was already able to warp that quickly? That's kind of fucked up. I think you can tell a lot about a tuber by the sounds that they use in their videos. It looks like that 2 minutes 10 seconds was an outlier, because another 2 minutes and 10 seconds have passed since the cat was last removed. And I did the thing again where I spin the staircase, for no good reason. This time, I will not be walking off the cliff. Do you want to know how I can confirm with 100% that that's the case? Because I've come to a decision. I will not be targeting the archer this time. Easy money. Threat eliminated. Just ignore him. In the clear. Oh! Never mind, he can still kind of get close. That's messed up. Just in case, we're gonna put magic weapon on, even though the bonfire is literally, like, within our reach. I don't entirely remember what enemies are in the area, which is why I'm a little nervous. Beautiful. I'm gonna rest here. This is a bonfire that you can warp to and from. I want more dex, yes. And I want more intelligence as well. However, something just occurred to me. We're gonna need a lot of souls to buy the, what do you call them? To buy the new spells. We're gonna need one hell of a lot of souls. By the way, that's a cute little exploit for you, if you want to get one extra magic weapon per cycle. You just cast it in advance. There's not really a lot of enemies, or any for that matter, in this series of rooms. I'm fairly certain, at least. There might be a mimic. Maybe. Nothing more, though. Nothing to fear. Every time I walk into here and I see this, I think it's Big Hat Logan. Every time, without fail. Dude, I always think that's him. Now this is gonna be a mimic. This is not a mimic. That's the prison key! Okay, that's good. This is gonna be a mimic. There we go. Alright, we found the mimic. Mimic spotted. Threat eliminated. That's fucking insane. How different that is to using S-Talk to do the exact same thing. S-Talk would get maybe half of his health at most before he got up. And then he would fight. Let's just, for comparison, I need to see how different it is doing a two-handed heavy attack with these two. Because that frustrates me to no end. Alright. 1, 2. Versus. 1, 2. That is awful end lag. That is god-awful end lag. Oh my god, I'm so glad to be done with that weapon. No matter how much I love that weapon. Oh my god, that is one laggy heavy attack. We don't go this way, do we? Maybe we do. I don't actually remember what to do next. We should probably go back to where Logan is. To save him from the location. That way we can start to buy our spells. It'll be good. One thing I did do off stream as well is I spent every single one of these liquid souls, and I now have 2 more. Is he up there? Okay, that's on me. I spent every single one of them because I've got a massive arrow sticking out of my head. Looking good, pal. Oh, never mind. I spent every single one of them because I noticed that unlike when I'm just playing through the game, when I'm streaming it, I just kind of ignore those. I forget about them entirely. Typically, throughout a playthrough, I will just constantly find reasons to use them. Oh, you know what? I can't get through the chair, it's too powerful. I'm just gonna do this again. Did he hit me as soon as I fucking rested? This dude's cracked. How did he even get there? He spawns up there, that's crazy. How do we dispose of him? Do we just ignore him? Why was that not a backstab? It's mysterious. Yes! A new arrow in the head! That is exactly what the doctor ordered. Looking good, pal. Alright, we need to get back to Logan. I think it's in this hallway right here. It might be another level up. Yeah, it's another level up. I was wrong. Oops. Wow. You know what? In the other times that I've played through this area, I remember these guys being particularly frustrating to deal with. I think I might have had my experience colored a little bit by, like, only really getting to fight the ones that are buffed by the magic. Because when they're buffed, seriously, those guys are insane. They can two-shot you even if you got, like, the best armor you can possibly have at this point. They can just two-shot you in clean hits. That is frustrating. This guy's still gonna be here, yeah? Yup. Hey there. Did you like that slick dodge? What if I told you that was on purpose? Would you believe it? I swear it to you. That was my intent. I realized that I committed to a bad hit. I turned. Massive W. Oh, there was an extra guy. I let go of the shield for a single fucking frame.
And this is your... This is what I get. An arrow in the heart.
It was bait! Son of a bitch. So there are two ways that these guys get you. By dogpiling you as a group, or by getting big damage from the spellcasters nearby them. The big damage buff. Or both. Both of those things can happen at once, and that is particularly frustrating when it does happen. I won't lie. Just in case he attacks, I'm gonna use this now. Should we make the... Should we go for the easy way down? I don't see a reason to. I think we got the item that was down there. Is he coming towards me or just like turning repeatedly? I can't tell. Alright, now we can fight. I wasn't close enough to parry. That's really sad. I mean to riposte, not to parry. I gotta hit that guy in the back. It's gonna frustrate me until I'm dead. I'm leaving. Fuck this. They're cheesing me. Maybe crowd control isn't all it's cracked up to be. That's the bottom line. Maybe crowd control wasn't worth it. I'm giving it another shot because that did not sit well with me. Getting the parry and not getting to riposte into losing all of my health. That hurt my feelings, Mr. Snake. How could you? Alright, just stand right there, don't attack. Yup. I started up my attack at the, like, absolute last possible frame that would have hit me, and of course it did. Alright, here's why I'm being such a kind of nitpicky character here. The area downstairs can be a little frustrating if things go badly. I don't want to go in half-cocked. But, I mean, one Estus Flask, it's fine. We'll go in without one. We'll see how it goes. It's just that area with all the ladies. With all the slug women. It can be a bad time. Wait, I can just close this. No more of you. Be gone. Can I close this one? I thought there would be a guy there. Okay, here's the deal. I don't know if I can close these fast enough to have the guy inside not attack me, but I do think it would be hilarious if I could, so I'm gonna go for it. I hear walking. I don't think it's my walking. Haha! It works! That's beautiful. So we can just ignore the upstairs this time. We don't have to go up there. We'll be alright. Ooh, Baldur Swag Sword. We did get the Baldur Swag Sword. It's real. It's legitimate. I'm very glad we have it. So here's something I noticed. When they were climbing the stairs, they died in one hit to this. Okay, that's good. They still do. I mentioned last time that S-Talk is probably my favorite weapon in the game. This is the only one that really gives it a run for its money. What was that little cartwheel we did? We don't have the right ring for that. Oh, they do have humanity to tell you they were once human. That's cute. It's good environmental storytelling. You gotta love it. Boop. My one classic toxic streamer toxic streamer trait. We can speak. It has returned. Someone new pops into the chat room, and because I've been streaming with, like, nobody for, like, a long time in any one stream, I just don't notice the messages they send because I'm so used to just talking to myself. Because 0 viewers happens. So I miss the chat messages because I'm not looking. We've already heard this dialogue. That's another toxic streamer trait. That I have like 5 of them that I'm thinking about making a command to pop up. Exclamation point toxic traits. I'm thinking about it. Alright. Schizophrenia streamer talking to himself.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm saved.
It's a necessary step.
I must be sure to repay you.
You don't get to be like normal, a well-adjusted human being streamer talking to a chat room without first being a schizophrenia streamer talking to himself.
Hello, I'll head up.
It's a necessary step. It's progression. We only have 55k souls. I don't really think we'll be able to afford anything of note from that guy. We just got so many new spells at once activated as purchasable options, and we're not going to get any of them. It's going to be great. I'm torn. Either I pick the really, really strong new version of Soul Arrow, or I pick the better super magic weapon, the greater magic weapon. In fact, I don't think I can guarantee that all of those are going to be available right now. Both of those, rather. I don't think I can guarantee that. I almost just wasted so many souls. I went full autopilot for a moment. That was terrifying. Wait a minute. Can you warp out of this bonfire now, or is it just permanently ostracized from the entire, like, community? As the jail fire. Yep, forever ostracized. No one can visit this fire. Unloved. I played a lot of PvP and I use the S-Talk for a Dragon Bro build. Just to poke people. It's fun for that. I use, like, for most of this playthrough, S-Talk all the way. It's one of my favorite weapons. I kind of wanted to play through the whole game without putting it down. But at a certain point, that two-handed heavy attack... Oh my god, it's just too slow. It's just way too slow. The arrows are curving. That's interesting. I wonder who taught him how to do that. The thing is, like, in the PvE, it's the speed and then the low damage. Those two things combined end up making it a really frustrating weapon to use outside of just very specific areas. Although I do miss the shield poke. The shield poke is one of the reasons that I love that weapon so much. Though it is nice being able to kick again. For the entire fucking playthrough until this stream, this is like the 3rd stream, for the entire fucking playthrough, I've had to offhand my weapon just to kick. That is not particularly fun. I guess that's a sign of, like, good weapon balance in the games, where, like, certain weapons can be better than others in certain situations, as well as worse than others. Instead of just making one weapon that's insanely overpowered, like, say, Baldur's Side Sword. I wish I could say that. It's great. I don't know if overpower is the word I would use. But damn it, it's good. To me, this is the most consistent do-it-all weapon. It's like, it's got the broadsword kit with the range of a rapier. Fun fact, if you went to kick with the thrust weapons, you can get infected by the egg guys outside Quelaag's domain. What? And grow a little worm to kick your enemies from your head. Oh! For some reason, I was reading that as, like, just doing the move has a chance in hell to give you the worm regardless. But that's good tech. That's real good tech. You'd hate to see the neat little back thrust animation disappear, but you hate being unable to kick even more. God damn, I kind of wish I used that, because that's really, really good tech. Alright, I'm ignoring the mage, man. He can have his fun. Ignoring this guy, too, because that was a bad time last time. I've played through this game so many times over the years, but I've never really noticed how frustratingly placed that guy is. You just can't target him unless you're close enough to walk off the edge. I've never noticed that. I will say as well, I don't think PvP is for me in this game. The downside is you have Egghead and lose about 50% of your souls. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing I didn't get it. I was about to level up again. My brain is fucking meat. I'm funny Invader Man, so I don't care about soul gain. That's legitimate. That's such a good tactic for PvP. For whatever reason, PvP and me just disagree with each other. That is Logan. I thought that was one of these little side things.
Hello there.
I'll talk about more of that in a second, but first. Crystal Spear. Crystal Magic Weapon. 3 uses. Okay. That seems to be the only option that I'm, like, really hurting for. I guess we'll buy, Crystal Soul Spear at some point as well. Can we even use Magic Weapon right now? What's the requirement? 25! Easy money. Easy money. So, in the very first and second stream of this little playthrough, I had so many bad invasions. By which I mean, like, sometimes you get invaded by somebody who is on their second or third playthrough when you're on your first. Your gear access is incredibly low, and they just get, like, double, triple post-game gear. That is a miserable experience. It's not unwinnable 100% of the time, but it is a little unfun a lot of the time. That's not as bad as certain PvP interactions that I had, which, here I go tabbing out. I have a clip, still. It might take me a moment to pull it up, because it was on the Switch version, which might even tell you in advance. Something bad happens here. Can I filter by Dark Souls? Nice, it's right here. Beautiful. I had an invasion in the sewers where this was happening. That one I probably deserved. He did no damage. That's curious. Oh, backstabbed again? That's interesting. What about this time? Oh! Backstabbed again? Interesting. This frustrated me for so many reasons, because not only was he able to do this consistently, he was also invincible to damage. I would hit him successfully every once in a while, and just be unable to play the game even still. So my solution was I'm gonna walk into these rats and let them kill me instead, because you're just wasting my time.
Why'd you do that?
That was such a bad time. That was genuinely one of the worst Dark Souls experiences I've ever had. Just like... oh, they hack. Kind of a realization. I assume the Switch version is just more vulnerable to that kind of exploiting, because not only was he invincible, he was also interp abusing, which luckily I'm a TF2 player, so I can recognize interp abuse when I see it. That was him rewinding my hitbox into a place where he could backstab it over and over again, which is very cool. I didn't expect that to be possible in Dark Souls, but I mean, if Spy can do it, I guess backstabs are here too, so it's feasible. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. It kinda sucks because it makes me feel like if I'm streaming the game, I kinda want to turn it into offline mode. But the first time I streamed this game, many, many years before I became, like, relatively consistent with streaming, I fucking ran into somebody in the sewers named Sneaky Stinker, and I had a blast. God damn it. It was a fight to the death that started out with the invader disguising himself and throwing out a ring of favor and protection on the ground. I picked up the ring. His intent was that I would get distracted by it. And then he decloaked? That's not the right word. A pile of sludge became a man. That's the best way I can describe it. And then the fight was on. It was neck and neck. It was beautiful. It was a fantastic PvP engagement, and it kind of sucks that you have to turn off those engagements if you just want to avoid the particularly bad ones where either someone's cheating or they're just scaled in an unfortunate way. Oh hey, you're here.
It was you who rescued me. I am Ziegland of I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there. I must think of some way to repay you.
It still kind of freaks me out that if you, like, mod their armor and change it, their voice is now, like, perfectly normal and audible. That's such a weird thing. They programmed it so the mask would impact their voice. They didn't have to do that. But I do think it adds to the realism a little bit.
Oh, have you seen my father? You wouldn't miss him.
I did see your father. We're gonna do this quest line, goddammit.
He was here somewhere. Well then, now I must find him. Now if you'll just stay put.
I hope I can see that to fruition, for a couple of reasons. Obviously, the reason of it's nice to see through the storylines in this game, because there's a lot of really cool little stories that are easy to miss, and very subtle. Simultaneously, you get a Titanite slab for finishing that questline, so I want that shit. I already used one Titanite slab on S-Stock, so now I've got this plus 14 Baldur's Side sword, and I can never upgrade it until that little questline is done. Why am I down here? I just had a little moment of brain lapse. I no longer know what my goal is. Maybe I go and fight the Seathless. Maybe he's next. Just run and done, finish the boss fight. We could probably do that right now. He's just tanking it. What a champ. I love the chameleon spell. The other day I was invading in the Tomb of the Giants, and the Dark Souls police invade me before I could invade. I like how Dark Souls has police. That's good. I went chameleon and then they ran around the level looking for me. I dropped a few items on the ground to mess with them. That's beautiful. That's so... God damn it, that's glorious is what that is. One of my, like, conceptually favorite ways to mess with invaders is to just, like, chameleon somewhere that no one would ever check, waste a bunch of their time until they give up and walk off a cliff. I've only executed that once in Dark Souls 3, and it is the coward's way out, I will admit. It's not a very honest way of fighting off invaders. But it does make me laugh. I do this. 100% I do this. I do think they fixed a lot of the issues that I have with PvP in this game in the other Souls games. This is still my favorite on account of just the world is so beautifully interconnected. Like, so many of the things that happen in this game are things that changed my perspective on what video games could do and be. It gets points for that. The other Souls games don't quite capture that same magic at the same level for me. But even in Dark Souls 2, the scaling of, like, invaders to your level is a lot more fair and reasonable. Why did I even try? When they finally figured out I was disguised, they were using the giant club and I parried them when they swung at me? No way! You can parry as your, like, way of decloaking? TF2 player calls everything cloaking. Nothing unusual here. Because that's fucking insane. They're just, like, spy checking around the map like it's fucking prop hunt. And then the prop turns into a parry animation and the boss music starts playing. That'd be one hell of a clip. Alright. One of the reasons I was just, like, walking around casually, defeating the Crystal Men, is because I wanted to get that Crystal Soul Spear spell. The thing is, he's walking at me? They're both walking at me. That's not good. The thing is, in order to finish Logan's little quest line and get the coolest spell of all, we're gonna have to buy every single thing in his inventory, which is going to take a lot of souls. If I had to guess, about 200k. It's, you know what? No, it's probably more like 250, maybe even 300. I don't want to grind for that on stream. Who would have guessed? Streamer doesn't like to waste people's time. Who could see this coming? So I'm probably gonna do what I can in this stream. Probably beat Seat the Seatless, and then some other things as well, I'm sure. I'll probably go to hell and back. But then, next stream, when we beat the game, I might even be able to start Artorias in the Abyss this stream. I'll see what I can do. Dark Souls 1 is my favorite just because I can put together a jank PvP build in record time. Lickety split, ready for PvP. The addition of respec in future Souls games has actually made it harder for me to make PvP characters? Really? God damn it, the echo on that line was great. Oh,
The secret of Seath. If you have fought his wound, it isn't so old and it's so.
Why did I click talk? Yeah, I would have assumed that it makes it easier if you can just use,
Come again, for I too learn.
You learn. It would have read as easier, right? To get the, you just get a couple pale tongues and you can switch? In 3 at least? I was just playing through 3 recently. But I do know that there's a limited amount of them that you can get per playthrough. So I could see that being a little frustrating. The other thing is... I'm sorry, this is a really good ragdoll. I like that he's still vibrating. He's taken my attention. It's all I can think about now. The other thing is, the most frustrating bit of making PvP builds, even like any viable build for PvP, for PvE even, in this game. The most frustrating thing to me... I do have to use the bonfire if I'm gonna run to Seath. To me, the most frustrating bit was all the Titanite slabs that you need to upgrade your armor. There's only like 2 in the base game, 1 in Artorias, and then the rest are like colored ones. So that's about 3 per playthrough, which means even making 1 set of armor to plus 15 is gonna take an eternity. It's gonna take 2 playthroughs minimum. Granted, you can kind of breeze through this game a little bit if you know what you're doing. I think of it like this: I want to make a PvP character. In Dark Souls 1, I have to commit 100%, so that one sorcery down a quest line that I will never use, I can just ignore But in future games I have to think, well, in the future I may want to respec to use this spell, so I may have to go down a checklist and get that spell. Plus 50 other things I might miss. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. You can just build each character and then you can log into them in this game instead of having to just use the same character and get literally every item in the game every time. One could see the Dark Souls 1 version of that as more time intensive. But simultaneously, like we were just discussing, if you know what you're doing and don't want to explore every little nook and cranny of this game, you can breeze through it in like 6 hours. That's not even like a speedrun, that's just a casual, I'm going through the game. But, for me, fucking idiot here, I like to go through every nook and cranny every time I play this game. And I don't entirely know why. I think I just like being here. Not here specifically, but here in Lordran, all over the place. It's just a great place to be. There are very few areas that I just like, yeah, I'll skip that. The only one I can think of, like, even in this playthrough, the only thing I, like, skipped is I didn't go down Blighttown, the front route this time. I normally go the front route and the back route. But this time I just said, fuck it, I'm going the back route. So here's a thing that I'm not sure about. Can you kill these things? Last time, my last playthrough with this game was seamless co-op. And I think something about this specific guy and the health scaling in seamless co-op made him immortal. We threw everything we had at this guy, you gotta understand. We were a pyromancy build and a lightning build. We could not damage him. Hello, you're wrong about the slabs. Dark Souls lets you farm slabs. What? They're a 2% drop from dark raids. No fucking way. No way. Not in this game. No, not a chance. I don't believe that for a second. And I can only say this with such certainty. Because hours ago, I was doing a bunch of Dark Wraith farming to get a bunch of chunks for the armor. And that's something I've done on pretty much every playthrough of this game. Oh, you have to kill all the gold guys. I forgot about that. Otherwise you can't do Ulasil. What if he slips off? Ooh, I dodged late. It's way lower than 2%, but yeah. That's fucking insane. Because with 10 humanities and the gold serpent ring, I have done so much of grinding in that area. That's a slick little rule. It blows my mind. That's crazy. Boosted up to 0.8. I'm dead. I just called somebody a liar and they left the stream. Oops. You know what? That was me being in complete disbelief. That has never once happened to me. That I have gotten a slab from them. And I've played this game so many fucking times. That is a mind-blowing kind of result. Or realization. Revelation, even. I am a fool. Every slab can be farmed. Red slabs from the bowl monsters in the lava area, blue from the crystal guys in this area, and white from the pinwheels in front of Nidos. I'm broken. Really though, the best thing to do is item dupes. That I believe. Sorry for calling you a liar, by the way. This is literally, like, top 5 game of all time. This is number 4 to me. Of all the video games that exist, I fucking adore Dark Souls 1. That shook me to my core, realizing that I was wrong about farming slabs. It is goated. It is indeed goated. Oh! Classic streamer gets a little too invested in the game he's playing and makes a grunting noise while he's playing. Gotta make an effort to not do that. Alright, this time, I'm not gonna break my brain, and I'm gonna go into this fight with the Great Magic Weapon active. I might be wrong about this as well, but I'm pretty sure you do have to kill the Golden Gods here in order to get Ulasil active? Why did I phrase it like that? Activate Ulasil. And I'm planning on doing Artorias in the Abyss this playthrough. It might take me a while to get there, though. No, you don't have to do this? What is it for? Unless I'm just inventing that. This is the issue with taking time off of one of your favorite games for so long. You lose all of the most basic of knowledge. You know what? I just realized I should probably have used the bonfire to get an extra flask. Maybe we should just use these guys first. All you need to do is have saved and talked to Dusk. Then you'll... And then you kill the one at the very start of the archives. Okay. Wait a minute, does this... This might be what saves the one lady, then. I wish the dragon scales were a slightly higher drop chance from the Valley Drakes. I didn't know they could drop those. I love the dragon guy for PvP, but it takes hours to get 30 scales. Seriously, yeah, that's fucked up. I hate those dragons, too. They are not characters I'm a particularly big fan of. What the hell does killing these guys do, then? Oh boy, this is the one where you just fall off if you get onto the left side of this little area here. Oh! I forgot, if you pick up an item, you can't shield until... Can I tell you what just happened? Okay, that's gonna look really embarrassing, and like I'm bad at the video game. And I'm not gonna deny that, because that's definitely true to some degree. There is a glitch that I've noticed while playing through this game this time. Because I've played through the game a shit ton over the years. I've only ever done it on console or with a controller. Lately, I am arthritic. So if I can play a game with keyboard and mouse controls, that means I can play it for longer. It means I can stream the game for like 6 hours straight without falling apart. So I tend to do that. However, one thing I have noticed, and this is just one quirk of the keyboard and mouse controls, because there are others that are equally frustrating. Every once in a while, when you turn your character 180 degrees, instead of doing this, very quick little animation, it will do what you just saw. That little slower version of it. It happens normal. It happens slow. During that slow turnaround, your character has no actionable frames. You can't do anything. I have no fucking clue why that is. Killing them gives you a sense of pride and accomplishment. No way. I just didn't have to do it. I could have just ignored them. That's great. Oops! There are a couple really, really frustrating quirks with the keyboard and mouse controls. One that I could probably show right now, even, is more frustrating than that one by a fucking country mile. It's not as bad in Dark Souls 1 than it is in Dark Souls 2 and 3, because for some reason this little control bug also exists in Dark Souls 2 and 3 when you're using keyboard and mouse controls, which is very cool. If I find any enemy at all, and I'm gonna try to pick a fight that I can run away from so I can bring as many flasks as possible into the Seath fight. If I'm holding back and left like this, I can roll. If I'm holding front and right, or back and right like this, can you hear it? There we go. I was mashing the spacebar. Only that last one rolled. You might be able to hear it right now, but I am mashing the spacebar. I do not know why this is. but only when you're going either back right or forward right. For Dark Souls 1, you don't tend to roll when you're holding a diagonal, because this game only lets you dodge in 4 directions, right? In Dark Souls 2 and 3, there are instances where if you don't dodge diagonally, you will not win the fight. That's an exaggeration. You will not be able to dodge a certain hit. It's just inevitable if you're not dodging diagonally, there are hits that you can't avoid. That is fucking stupid. Like, just, there's no beating around the bush. Keyboard and mouse controls inherently inferior because you are locked out of your buttons working. I can't tell you why that is. But I can tell you if you double bind your roll button to something else besides the spacebar that it is natively bound to, like mouse 3 for instance, you can roll diagonally. Which begs even more questions. Why is it that the spacebar specifically can't do it, but other buttons can? What's going on with my character's feet? What is going on with his right ankle? Oh my god. He had broken his ankles. I don't know what to make of what just happened. Alright, this time we're not going to fight the guy because pride and accomplishment, that's nothing to me. I don't need that. There we go. When I first played Dark Souls 1, I hated the mouse so much I played keyboard only. That sounds ridiculous. That sounds like really, really difficult. But I can understand that as well, because here's me with my normal control setup. I can flick left and right fairly consistently, but if I go up and down, the degree to which the mouse moves the camera is so much lower than it is left and right, that I actually have to play the game with my DPI on my mouse doubled, just so I can still flick up and down. And even then, this is me moving the same amount left and right and up and down. It's just much less up and down. I don't entirely understand why. This was so prevalent I played 2, 3, and Elden Ring the same way? You gotta tell me what bindings you used. That sounds insane. Oh, it's this part. I forgot. I don't know why I bound my weapon with magic. This is the part where you just spam these guys with spells. Never mind. I guess that's a pyromancy and lightning thing. They stagger really easily, so you can kind of stagger lock them with spells, which is nice. I bind my camera movement the IJKL keys, so it's like another D-pad. And with attacks H and U for the right hand. I'm reading the chat, I'm gonna perish. Toxic streamer trait number 5. They're moving all over me, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, thank God. Does a two-handed heavy guarantee a stagger on these guys? It might. That might be my saving grace here. But that sounds really difficult with full keyboard controls. That sounds genuinely really difficult. And I'm not someone that typically shies away from full keyboard controls. Ooh. That came out very fast. Hell, on this, like, very Twitch channel, I streamed Pikmin with full keyboard controls. And I had a great time doing it. There were very few instances where it was like, okay, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. There were definitely a few. It's often kind of inferior in some ways. But it works so well in others. There are games that are like perfect if you're just using keyboard controls. And I'm gonna give you one that you will never fucking believe, and I can't see the camera. I can't see the camera, of course, that's how it's perked. I can't see because of the camera, is what I meant to say. Alright, get ready for this. I'm a GameCube aficionado. One of the games that I would never have expected to be great with keyboard-only controls. F-Zero GX. A racing game. Typically games notorious for requiring you to maintain very specific angles with your analog stick. I let go of shield for a frame because I'm an idiot. Those games are often very particular in the angles that you need to maintain. But for some reason, F-Zero-X... Nope, F-Zero-GX is fantastic with keyboard-only controls. And I can't entirely explain why, it just feels really good. I'm gonna heal before I go into this fight. I think it's a good idea. The only thing that broke the streak was when they released Dark Souls 1 Remaster and they actually broke the keyboard camera binds. Oh. The sensitivity was basically 0. That is incredibly frustrating. But I'm not surprised, because this is the same fucking port where you can't bind run and roll to different buttons. This game's on my shit list for making me run with the spacebar. This game is on the shit list. There haven't been a lot of bosses that I've, in this playthrough, just like, hit a wall when fighting. For me, though, this guy tends to be one of those walls, so we'll see how it goes. He's just got some very odd buttons that sometimes do more damage than they're maybe designed to do. But it's fine, we're gonna take his crystal away. Fight become easy. I remember the last time I fought this guy, I was doing a seamless co-op run with my good pal, Janarchy, and I'm thinking of uploading that co-op run to the VOD channel because some shit went down, man. Moonlight Butterfly was clipping into the floor. He ran out of the boss arena. We homeward boned out of there, and he was still going. I can't reach him. He's too fast. We homeward boned out of the boss arena, and he was still alive and kicking, and clipping through the geometry of various areas in the game. We had to chase him around. We ended up timing our swings with when his wings would flap, such that they would come out of the floor. Some beautiful things happened in that playthrough. I will be uploading it. This guy, when you play Seamless Co-op, you're gonna want to scale health of the enemies up, because that is... the game kinda gets trivial if you don't do that. And the default values for Seamless Co-op for DS1 is that regular enemies, like the little jobber enemies... Am I gonna explode to this? I forget what this thing does. Uh-oh. That's the move that can just one-shot you, by the way. It's quite cool. I can't hit him, he's too cool! I almost just panicked Flask. I'm gonna need a moment. Now I am gonna have to panic Flask. Oh, if you wanna... Yeah! Hold on, I will totally get into how shitty the default controls, the default keybinds for this game are. It is laughable how bad they are. Genuinely laughable. Second only to the lack of options that the keybinds give you. Oh, he can swipe. I didn't know he could do that. Anyways, Seamless Co-op. Bosses scale to a value of 2. Their health pool. 2 times. Their damage is also increased. Unless you're a coward. But this guy in Seamless Co-op was miserable. Easily one of the least fun experiences in the entire run. I missed. I need to heal. Can you just, like, stop for a second? Thank you. Going for the tail! Am I dead now? Oh! I am dead now, in fact. Got one shot. What can you do? Oh, if only I'd healed sooner. Default keybinds are absolute trash. By default, your left hand is bound to right-click. Yeah! Your right hand is bound to left-click, and you have to hold shift to do your light or heavy attacks. I don't know which one anymore, because it's fucking stupid. If you want to jump attack, better hit shift, tap forward, and left-click. Ugh. Literally prevents new players from learning the full attack set, because it's literally impossible to execute the key presses. Kick is hard enough with just 2 buttons. Yes. Hard yes. Truer words were not spoken. The default keybinds of this game are fucking stupid. Some of the things that they bind are... it just doesn't make sense. Everything they do with shift, as you describe, is just... how does anyone arrive on this? I'm gonna assume that in the not remastered version there are better binds. I'm just gonna assume they had it right once. And then Bandai Namco just wasn't paying attention when they made this port. Oh, that fight was tragic. I got so caught up with trying to cut the tail and get the cool weapon that I forgot that tail has a kill hitbox on it that just kind of destroys you. And if it doesn't kill you the first time, it's a multi-hit too that combos into itself. That hitbox is insane, and when his damage is doubled like it was in Seamless Co-op... oh, good lord. Oh, that was a miserable fight. There aren't a lot of fights that Seamless Co-op just, like, completely changes the way they're approached. Him and Gaping Dragon are the ones that I think of immediately. Because Gaping Dragon, every single hitbox he has is now a one-shot. That was kind of fucked up. It's the first time that I've had to spend, like, several attempts on Gaping Dragon. He's usually one of the, like, the cakewalks of the run. I'm sure there are others that were miserable, but it's been like a couple months at this point since I played through it in Seamless Co-op. Even so, that's an experience I would recommend highly. It beats the co-op of these games hand and foot. It's insane how much fun Seamless Co-op is in Souls games. You start to take it for granted when you've been playing it for like 5 or so hours. By that point, you start to imagine like, this is just how the game is. We don't have to, like, think about when we defeat a boss, we'll get deleted from each other's world, and then we have to find a way to visit each other again, to find our signs. You start to take it for granted. I'm running past the clans this time, by the way. I knew it'd work. I love invading streamers, and I am a bit sad I can't invade Seamless Co-op. You can, but it's on its own servers, and you'll have to create characters specifically on Seamless Co-op. It does have invasion, and you can also just turn off invasion for Seamless Co-op, which might be a good thing, because it's already not particularly fun fighting a PvP game against multiple players at once in this game. It can be fun, isn't always. When I play Seamless Co-op on this, I tend to turn it off, because bad things occur. But there is a little PvP scene for Seamless Co-op, and I think that's neat. That tail almost hit me anyways. This is obscene. Why am I walking around with the shield out? I could be two-handing and getting like a lot more value. I'm gonna do that. Alright, I'm not going for the tail anymore. We're going for this little extremity here. This is our new guy. Uh-oh. My dad? He's gonna combo me to death! I knew he would do it! I fucking knew he would do it! I couldn't get around him. That was physically impossible in my situation. That was awful! Ah. Oh, it's real rough. Anyways, if you do want to see that Seamless Co-op playthrough that I keep alluding to, it's gonna take a little bit of editing work for me to make it digestible, but we had like 6 recordings of it. And we weren't intending to, like, save and upload it. So there's a lot of downtime that I have to edit out. That's the bottom line. That's gonna take me a bit. Which is unfortunate because I have so many... I have so many things to edit and upload at the moment. Just so fucking many. The streams are one thing. They're kind of easy to just, like, trim down and edit. But actual videos about actual things... that can take months. I have a whole build centered around the Miracle Force. You're joking! I use it to solely invade Sen's fortress, Oh. Getting the Dark Wraith Covenant for it was awful. I did that in this playthrough. I love, for some fucking reason, going through the, what's-his-name route. It's been a month since I last streamed this game. Forgive me. It's not Framped. That's his name, I'm pretty sure. Darkstalker Kath. There we go. I feel like he has the good ending for the game, and I say that in quotes, because this game... this game. There is no real good ending, because you know that even if you don't link the fire, someone else will. Thank you, Dark Souls 3. As much as I love the story and world of Dark Souls 3, knowing that it kind of canonized that your actions were useless in this game, it's a good and bad thing. Obviously, like, it makes it more interesting that the world is trapped in this cycle no matter what anyone seems to want to do about it. But it never feels good to have your actions negated by the sequel of a video game, you know? Here's the thing for Sen's Fortress. Gotta stay around level 25, so I gotta beat 4 kings at level 25? Oh! Oh no! Oh, that sucks! Holy shit! That fight is awful even if you're like level 100. I guess at that point it's not 4 kings anymore, it's 5 kings. The best guys in the game, you gotta love the 5 kings fight. Hey, Moonlight Greatsword. Let's go. This is an intelligence build, and I've never gotten the opportunity, I feel like, to use Moonlight Greatsword before. So I've been thinking about it a little bit. I do still have Gwendolyn's soul, as well as, who's the other mage person? Moonlight Butterfly. For some reason I thought that's how you get the Moonlight Greatsword. I don't know where my brain, like, went so wrong as to assume that you need to, use the Moonlight Butterfly's soul to get the Greatsword. Oh, shit! I seem to just not notice when he does that attack until it's too late. It is kind of difficult to avoid, considering it's a massive AoE that goes in a circle around him in a very big distance. I just had a stupid thought. His tail is still there on the ground. What if this game was Monster Hunter-like? If you cut the tail of a monster, you have to carve it now. Oh, you can move it! I think this game would be objectively worse if that was the case. The last thing you want to do in a boss fight is not fight the boss, because you're carving a tail. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? I hope this doesn't end up being like a big wall for me. Because I'm not feeling so bad about the fight. Especially now that we have the tail. Uh-oh, is that gonna combo me to death? Oh my goodness! I was sure I was dead. You can tell that was sheer, like, surprise, because I don't think I've ever in my life intentionally said the words, my goodness. That is like... It is not how a human being speaks these days. But it just kind of came out. Oh my goodness! That's not even how I speak. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I think I was just shocked by being still alive. Alright, what's going down now? I didn't have to run away. I thought he was doing a big move. Oh, I'm nervous to go around the right side now. He's very close to that wall. We gonna do tail whip? No. That's the big explosion. Can we outrun it? We can. That's good to know. I can't think of a single time that I've successfully outrun that move in any playthrough. This is going a lot better. At the same time, I'm still entirely liable to get one shot. Please. Yippee! Oh, it's over. Goodbye, Seath. Seath the Seatless. Unseated. Finally. What about the souls? There we go. I was like, I only did this because I need the souls for Logan. Could I please have them? Currently trying to make a sniper build? Ooh. It's gonna use Dragon Slayer Great Bow, and I've invested 0 stats into health and stamina. Every point at the level 60 is going into damage. I plan on using dung pies to get into red Tearstone range. And find places to post up and pop people. New build unlocked. That sounds very fun. And a little unhinged, but I'm glad someone's doing it.
Oh, hello there. Where have you been? Time is a resource.
Let's talk to him a little bit.
The tomes stored in these archives are truly magnificent. A great pool of knowledge. The fruits of superior wisdom. Some would say Seath had an unsound fixation. All progress demands sacrifice, and I certainly bear no antipathy for that wonderful scaleless beast.
He loves him. Seath's #1 fan.
But I can't remember the death. The undead.
God damn it! It repeats infinitely! It doesn't repeat infinitely. That's just a really, really long line read. The guy was having a field day in the audio booth. That was honestly fantastic. For the thumbnail on the VOD channel, I might genuinely try to caption that. What I did for the one guy in, the one dude that just mumbles by the, oh god. The one that's by... What's his name? Petrus of Thorland, the guy that's right next to him that goes... I tried to, like, caption what he said. And I kinda wanna do that for this guy, too. Do I even have to buy these now, or is he, like, cool to let me move on with my life? I think we have to buy his things. An extra copy of Magic Weapon might end up coming in handy. Alright, we'll buy everything. We can't buy everything. We're 500 short. I love him.
Come again. The knowledge here is limitless. I will absorb it, then share it with you.
This guy's fucking voice actor is killing it. Oh my god. The great part is that in Dark Souls 1, when you lose health, every player in the world can see it go down. So they'll see someone invade, start losing health, stop losing health, and then the arrows start flying. You sold me on this build. I would watch a video about that. Genuinely, I would watch that YouTube video. 100%.
Hello there. Oh, I understand. We are in the midst of a revolution.
He just hello there'd me. I'm really happy for him.
Come again, anytime you please.
Have you heard of The Wall?
Whilst teaching
The Pink Floyd album? No. No, I haven't heard of a build called The Wall in this game.
Who are you?
Oh.
Stay clear of my work. Curses upon you. How dare you disturb me?
We were just speaking. Hey.
Who are you? Stay clear of my work. Curses upon you. How dare you disturb me?
The canonical explanation is you bought all of his spells, he no longer has them. He has no spells. And you've upset him greatly. So greatly he's forgotten who you are. That's an old streamer trick called me lying to you. In reality, he has lost his mind. I really like, honestly, his little side quest here. We've seen it through pretty much. We're at the very end of it. The dude has gone completely fucking stark raving mad. It's an ancient build that only invades in Anor Londo, specifically at the Archer's Rampart. Oh no. Oh, he's still here.
Who are you? Stay clear.
Okay. I think, the explanation of what's going on with him right here is actually kind of a multifaceted one. I think I have to legitimately leave the archives if he stays there. Unless I'm stupid. Which is also a ever-present possibility. Anyways, it's unclear if getting the information from the library is what drove him mad, or if losing what was driving him to not be hollow is what drove him mad. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello again. But I haven't found my father yet. Have you seen him?
I haven't. I don't think so.
Yes, I see. Well, I had to ask. I will continue searching a bit longer.
I don't
Thank you so much.
I don't think that fails the side quest. We definitely talked to him in this location. You know what?
Yes, I will continue.
I just failed the side quest. God damn it! I figured I had to, like, not see him here, but see him in Lost Izalith first. Well... Ah, so long, Titanite Slab. You did not fail the side quest. Thank God! It's so easy to fail side quests in these games. Oh my god, the timer's still going. It's been an hour and 8 minutes since the cat last jumped on the mousepad. She's learning. You must go. You must go, Nutmeg. Might start a new timer. The first time it was 2 minutes in between her being removed. Now it's an hour. That's progress. You can talk to him in Blighttown Swamp and give him the purple moss. Then he crosses the Lost Izalith. Should we do that now? Oh, we can warp there with the Daughters of Chaos. That's great. I think I will do that now. Because yes, he does perish horribly unless you give him the purple moss. He perishes horribly multiple times over if you don't do exactly the right thing. Love that about him. I do think he's probably the best character in the game. Like, maybe not in strength, but... I think I love Siegmeyer of Katarina. I love this guy. He's great. I love when he goes, oh. I love when he does that. But I also love how he chooses to, like, end his thing. Which is another thing that you can just fuck up and not get the slab from, by the way. If you're not, like, good enough at killing monsters. He can end up on low enough health that he just kind of perishes in the next scene. And you don't get to see his side quest wrap itself up with a bow. We shall move him. To Lost Izalith with you. But I do quite like his storyline, and I'm really glad he kind of makes a reprise in Dark Souls 3, where he is somehow an even better character. His story in Dark Souls 3 is even more interesting than it is in this one. To be fair, in this game, his entire story is more so driven by you, the player. But in 3, he's got his own, like, goals and motivations for doing what he's doing. Besides just, I'm a knight from Katarina. Yep, if he's below half health, he just straight up dies. Yeah. Poor dude. And then you don't get a slab, which makes me the poor dude. Oh! 2 minutes, 20 seconds this time. You gotta go. Getting attacked by mosquitoes now, and it's all your fault, Nutmeg. I blame you for this. Uh-oh. Isn't he supposed to be here? Maybe he's behind this wall of, like, rubble. There he is. Let's go. Squidmire is a good lad indeed. I like Squidmire. He takes off his helmet, he's just got, like, Cthulhu face. You can actually kill some of the monsters with ranged damage, and as long as 1 or 2 are alive, his quest is still completable. That's pretty neat. Although, given that we're Baldur Side Sword with magic weapon, with crystal magic weapon, even, I don't think we got nothing to worry about. Ah! Slug! I forgot there were slug here. I'm trying so hard not to kill Siegmeyer. Okay, we're good.
Oh ho! Excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. You see, I'm actually in a bit of a fix.
Can I make him louder?
But I'm short on antidote moss for the trip back. By my knighthood, I'm ashamed to ask, but can you spare a few scraps of moss?
I think I'm gonna save that soundbite.
Can you spare a few scraps of moss?
A saint you are. This knight of Katarina expresses
It's a good
his
one.
deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this.
Slugmeyer is not cool. Slugmeyer is cool.
Seem entwined, don't they? Perhaps this, too, is the will of Lord Gwyn.
How dare you, Jen? Oh, you were the... I didn't even notice that you were the one that said Squidmire, because everyone in my chat is currently green. You can actually... Oh, wait. There was another message I didn't read. I'm broken. Just watch out, because they can fall down the pits in the area, and if they all die, he gets real sad, and the quest can't keep going. He gets real sad. Oh, no. Siegmeyer, no. Uh-oh. Oh. That is disheartening to see that she's not still here and I can tell her that I saw Siegmeyer. Let's hope that it just kind of works out. Alright, we're gonna go back to the Duke's Archives and see if Big Hat Logan is still very angry with me. Maybe he's forgiven me. There is no forgiveness. There is no forgiveness to be found here. We've got to find Logan. And get the coolest spell in the game, the one he's been withholding from us. But first I should probably attune some magic and put crystal magic weapon on this little hotbar. Oh boy. Alright, we're good. Now, what's the fastest way to do this? Probably from right here, honestly. I could warp to the, Sen's Fortress area, climb the entirety of Sen's Fortress again, and then, only then, I could go in the other way, which would be a little bit faster to reach him, but I think I'm just not gonna do that. Alright, at the pace I play this game, which is to say not particularly quickly, Phlegmon. At a Phlegmon pace, I think it's gonna take the rest of the stream, maybe, to get to and through Lost Izalith, which I think is the order I'm hoping to do. But we'll finish up the archives, then do Lost Izalith, and we'll see what time it is. If we have any time after that, I don't know, because that would just leave the Catacombs and Artorias of the Abyss. Maybe we'll start the Abyss. Maybe that's the plan. It's already been like 3 hours, right? No, just 2, never mind. I'm a fool. We got plenty of time. Where are the archers? There he is. Fun fact, Lost Izalith is one of the best places to invade for PvP. It's quite the hotspot. I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever been invaded in Lost Izalith. What the fuck? That's a huge surprise, too, what with all the lava. Although I guess the spot you invade would be probably where the Witch of Izalith is. Right outside the Bed of Chaos. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I think I was invaded there. Jan, were we invaded there in the Seamless Co-op playthrough? Do you recall? Because I think we turned it online for like a fraction of a second and got invaded in that exact location. The dude was like hiding amongst the rolling dudes. Where's the lever for this? Am I on the wrong level? That was an NPC invasion. Oops. You're right, that was where we got the big headman. I think. Or was it? It was Kirk, it was Kirk. I'm stupid. We definitely got invaded in Dark Souls 3. Yeah. I think I may have deleted that Seamless Co-op run. I think I ran out of hard drive space. It was a sorry casualty. Maybe. I might still have it, I can check. Although, the funny thing about tabbing out in this port is that it fucking mutes the game audio. We didn't get too far anyways. We beat the game! Oh, you're talking about the randomizer! We beat the game Seamless Co-op and then we were like, I wanna do randomized. And we were having a blast, and then other games came up. They released all those new Splatoon weapons and I couldn't put Splatoon down, and I still kind of can't I still can't kind of put Splatoon down. That's how they get you. Barazushi and Embers saved the franchise. Alright. I'm an idiot. I cannot seem to find the lever anywhere. Maybe it's higher up. Maybe that's where we go. But I do know there is a lever. That's a man. I'm leaving him. No one is crazy enough to invade this lava pit hellhole. And then you show up. Are they cycling bows on me? This is actually fucking insane. I'm running away. Also, you're just blind. The lever was right there. Well... Oh! I thought I could make it around the pole. Please. I did not expect them to stack 2 archers and shoot arrows through each other. That's 100% on me. Oh well, nothing of value was lost. Other than our time. Never mind, something of value has been lost. Alright, we're going back. We gotta find that fucking lever. How could I have missed it? Mumph, I'm sorry to tell you this. The results have come in. The worst case of streamer blindness I've ever seen. It's fatal. You're not gonna make it. You have 3 weeks. Ah, there's always another fish! Oh, it's the archer. We're good. Not there's always another fish. There's always a bigger fish. I should have killed that archer. My life would be a lot easier right now. Alright, where the fuck? It's right here! I really am blind. Oh no. Well, I'm just gonna sit here and shield arrows for the next, like, 30 seconds. We're good. Oh, that's so sad. Alright. Let's get the best spell. The best one. I don't remember off the top of my head what intelligence level you need to cast the spell. But I will get it. I guess the theory is, from a game dev perspective, that you as the player has now scoured the library, looking desperately for your favorite character in the game, Large Hat Logan. And there he is! Oh, he's pretty good. Fucking love his outfit. White Dragon Breath, I think, is 50 intelligence. Well, there goes every single level up for the rest of the game. That did so much damage. My god. At least we already have like 20-something dex, so we're not really hungry for dex. Outside of that, it would increase our weapons damage at a flat rate, which would be very nice. Yeah. You know this game too well. You know. Real box. Is there something up the staircase, or am I, like, inventing false memories inside my head? I think I just saw a box. Nope. I'm inventing... inventing fake things. Oh, there is an item up here. It was worth it. You got the hat! I did get the hat, but I don't think I'm going to upgrade it. I think I'm just going to leave it alone. I like the way this armor set has played out, both in terms of numbers and in terms of stats. Wait, those are the same thing. In terms of numbers and in terms of visuals. I can string together a coherent thought. I can do this. Anything jank I got on lock. Hell yeah. A badge of pride. Well, I guess we're gonna go to hell now. Maybe we should go back to Firelink to talk to the one guy. To see if he's okay with the fact that his dude is now dead. We can't get through this, right? I spent the 25 humanity and I'm not sure if it's enough to open the shortcut. I think it is. Maybe it's 30. I must call upon your Dark Souls 1 knowledge once again. For some reason my brain assumes that to be a shortcut, but I know that the shortcut that actually unlocks is the one that's, right before the Demon Fire Sage.
Oh, there you are. Master Logan has left on his own again. It seems that he is still determined to find the famed Regal archives in... I intend to search for him. Only before I leave, there is one thing I wish to do. You see, Master Logan has left most of his books. With them, I could teach you Logan sorcery. You have done much to assist me. Before I leave on this journey, I will teach you all that Logan has to share.
I'm definitely not fidgeting just because I want my sword to be going through him while
hello.
I'm talking.
You made it.
Nothing to
Let
do with
us
that.
begin. As promised,
I want to hear if we're even allowed to tell him about Logan.
it's not that I'm concerned for Master Logan's welfare. Even in this treacherous land, Logan's skills are unmatched. No, the reason I seek Logan is, well, it's really my own conceit now, isn't it? It's not that I'm concerned.
Okay, well, we can't tell him.
Goodbye then.
That's good.
Goose.
Because I'm sure that if we did tell him, he would hollow and then we'd have to fight him. That might just happen anyways. Alright, we need to spend 5 more humanity. You can check your covenant in the status menu, and if it's +2, you can open the door. Damn it! Well, I didn't grind off-stream to get a shit ton of humanities for nothing. We're in there. I wonder if that was audible. Every time I take a drink now, the water bottle noise. I never know if it's gonna capture or not. For old time's sake. Here's the sound. You know what? I actually can't do it unless I drink a shit ton. I'll save it for later. Which humanity spot did you grind? The sewers. The bonfire that you can't warp to in the sewers? The one that's like up the stairs from the gaping demon. You know what? You might actually be able to answer something for me that I haven't been able to figure out online. That didn't work, did it? Good. Oh, I can upgrade my Estus Flask here. I should do that. I have played this game a lot over the years. When I was in, like, high school, and this was the most recent Dark Souls game. I got it on Xbox 360. And for some reason, I might be Mandela affecting this, and this is using that correctly. Because the Gaping Dragon, I remember reading his name as the Gaping Demon, and specifically thinking, oh, I guess he's not a dragon, he's just a demon masquerading as a dragon. I remember him being named the Gaping Demon. Am I making this up? Or am I, like, full Mandela effect? Because I could believe it if he was never called the Gaping Demon, but that's what I remember his title being. But when I Google it, there's no way to find out. And I look at old footage, and he's called the Gaping Dragon, and I don't know what to believe anymore. I'm falling apart here. Jan, I know you have that memory with me. You remember Gaping Demon, right? There's no way you don't, because I'm pretty sure in the last playthrough we talked about it, and we were like, I thought he was the Gaping Demon. Could have just been the friend group we had when we were in our DS1 phase. It's possible? I swear it to you. I read it as Gaping Demon. I swear it said Gaping Demon.
It has to be!
That definitely sounds made up. It was a dragon for certain. Shit! It used to sleep down at the bottom of Blighttown Tube, which is why there's a dragon scale at the bottom. Oh. For one, that's cool. But also, for another, fuck. I'm a fool. It was full Mandela. It was full Mandela effect. That's so sad. Do we even want to fight all the Taurus demons? If we can not fight them at the same time, that will be good. Okay. It's really easy to aggro others while you're fighting this one. Or any one of them, really, in this area. This brings back a fun flashback. Fun for you, maybe. When I do eventually upload the seamless co-op playthrough. Oh my god. I won't spoil it, but god damn you, Jen. Also, there's a better spot for humanity farming? Really? At the end of the Tomb of Giants, right before Nido, there are infinitely spawning baby skeletons. Yeah. I didn't really realize that would be better, per se. but it's definitely a good one. Oof! Am I gonna burn to death the second I... Nope. I could 100% believe that being a better spot, though. I've thought about it before, that I might use that spot for grinding, but in this playthrough at least I hadn't unlocked that area yet, because I'm doing the catacombs last. On account of... I don't like the Nito fight. Usually if I'm avoiding an area, it's because I don't like the area. For some reason, the catacombs themselves... They're notorious, obviously, for being, like, frustrating because of the darkness, because of the layout. They never really get to me all that much. The Nito fight, however, with the infinitely spawning skeletons, that... Again, it's that move every time. That one always bothers me. I did it again. I can't dodge that move. I'm garbage at this game. That was just the seamless difficulty enhancer. On one hand, I'd like to agree, but I seem to remember that also happening in the base game. Unless I'm once again Mandela affecting myself into believing something was true because I, like, am so sure it happened in the past. And I'm now in a different universe where it's not the case. But if that is true, then there's no need for me to avoid that fight. I can go on down to the catacombs. Even if it's wheel skeleton berserk hell. It'll be fine. I love invading in the pitch black areas. It's the same situation as Lost Izalith. Surely no one is crazy enough to invade this awful area. That's bullying. You can't do that. That's not okay. I think Nutmeg has learned her lesson. Earlier in the stream, it was every 2 minutes that I had to remove the cat from the table. But now when I remove her, she just stays gone. Very, very pleasant. I will say, I've been very into TF2 at points in the past. In fact, when I first started streaming, like, before I stopped immediately, 4, maybe 5 years ago at this point, I don't even entirely know anymore. To quickly shorthand what happened is that I was getting into it, I was having a good time, and then suddenly, every single stream, on a 5-minute interval, the internet would go out. Couldn't 5 minute. Yep, that was 5 minutes. For a second, I thought it was 5 seconds because I'm stupid. Legitimately, every 5 minutes, the internet would go to flat 0 for just long enough that the stream would end. And that would happen every stream, the entire stream. I could not stand it to do that. So I swore an oath that the next time I stream... Because I like to stream. I have a good time. But I'm not willing to do it if the internet is not going to be reliable enough that I can provide a good viewing experience. And so a couple months ago, I finally became confident enough in our internet situation that I could do it. So here we are. I brought this story up for a reason, and I got lost in the sauce. Invaders spawn in the huge coffin, and on multiple occasions I've kicked someone down into the pit of skeletons. Why am I not surprised? That does sound rather beautiful, though. I will admit, that does sound rather beautiful. Oh no. I decided I would tank a hit there.
Oh! That one was not a decision.
I guess I told that story as an explanation for, like, why the hell is this guy talking about years ago when he streamed, when he's only been streaming regularly on this account for, like, 4 or 5 months?
Now you know.
I dodged early again. That hit is my kryptonite. I'm out of here. I'm bringing this guy somewhere else. God damn it. Classic hitbox right there. Classic. Alright. It repeatedly dawns on me that I don't have to fight these guys, and I'm just doing it because. And only now did I stop for a second and realize that maybe I should have just not done that. When in doubt, hug the crotch. That is incredibly tactful on large creature. Any of them. Well, except for Seath the Seatless. He's bad. He's got bad crotch syndrome. That, like, launched my character with knockback. That was cool. Did it again! That's me buffering a dodge slightly too late, and the game handling it in a very strange way that I don't think I've ever visually recognized before. Oh! Thought that would hit. We're good. It's fine. Alright, this area is over. We're gonna go back to the fire and then head a different direction this time. Oh. Is that just two-shot him? That's crazy. Why wasn't I doing that to begin with? That's insane. Alright, so I'm pretty sure there's no reason to go over here now until you have the fire ring. So that's cool. I see you're dotting it once again. I am indeed. I am indeed dotting it. But what does the open bracket mean? You're joking! You're fucking joking! Did my stream title get eaten by OBS? It is a parenthesis. But let's not split hairs, my fucking title got eaten. It's fixed now. There you go. You didn't think I would just make the title Dark Rolls open parentheses. No. Oh man, that's the first time that's happened that I can confirm that it wasn't my fault. I typed it multiple times, updated it mid-stream, and it still turned into that. I said it before stream, I updated it mid-stream, and it still fucked up. I'm beyond pissed. I did in fact think that was intentional. I might save that in the playbook. That might be a good play. Shad'll never see it coming. There's just an open parentheses with nothing behind it. The ultimate prank. God damn it, my bit was ruined. My stream title bit was ruined. I have had this stream title slinking around. I have had this stream title sitting around since I started streaming this game. I have literally been like, maybe today we use Dark Rolls. But then every time I go to stream Dark Souls, it dawns on me how fucking dumb of a title that is. Every single time I decide against it, because who would click on a stream titled Dark Rolls? Oh, it's bad. It's real bad. And yet, that is the life I've been living. For hours now, it would seem. So anyone who did click on the stream regardless, thank you for giving me the benefit of the doubt. Because that is a really stupid title. And now that I'm aware of the open parentheses as a play, I think I'm saving that one. We can Great Magic Weapon, we can do that. It looks like 4 people would click on a stream titled Dark Rolls, so I will gladly take that. Very gladly, in fact. Unless anyone clicked on the Go Live notification, which was maybe going to hell today, or the library IDK. Yeah, I'm also happy with that one. I don't know why, to be entirely frank, that this ended up being one of my favorite parts of streaming, is like, in the hours before I go live, brainstorming a title, a Go Live notification, and something to post to Blue Sky when I go live. I have to do something. Because I could just post, like, live now, playing more Dark Souls. I could just post that. That ain't me. That's nothing. Be fair, I didn't read the title, I just clicked because you looked human and invadable. I'll take that. Well, thanks for not stream sniping me. Not that you had a choice. I am offline still. But I am indeed human. And invadable, most of the time. Other streams of this game I have been invadable, but... Oh god, the fight with, what was it? Ornstein and Smog. After like several weeks of not playing, going straight into that fight as the first thing you do. When every single time I actually get to the bosses and I kill the giants out front so I can summon Solaire, I would get invaded by the same fucking guy that is also several levels ahead of me. To a degree where I could not fucking tickle him. He was taking no damage. That was enough for me to turn off online for this playthrough. Because that was just not working out. I was having such a fucking bad time. Because it was the same guy, too, every time. At a certain point, he invaded, and he showed up. I don't remember which time this was, but I know it wasn't the first. He walked up, backed me into a corner, and then he dropped the, "I'm sorry." At least he was aware of the sin being committed. I'll take that. Isn't there a fire over there? There is, I see it. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, that's the centipede demon! I didn't know you could see him from here. Looking good. So, unfortunately, I think I may have made a bad decision in terms of what spells I'm running right now. Obviously, it's nice having Great Magic Weapon and Crystal Magic Weapon. I quite like that. However, I am tending to run out very often. Already I'm at 1. That is not a good look. Carving Stones Classic. I think that was the most disappointing part of Seamless Co-op, by the way. Since we couldn't activate Artorias on the Abyss, we never got the Carving Stones. Game ruining. Hold on, let me just look at this guy's mouth. That's a good statue. Do they all have their mouths open like that? Or is it just the ones that can move? Or that can't move? Luckily, when we were playing Dark Souls 3 co-op, we got all of them. His mouth is open like that! How have I never noticed this? It only closes when he's gonna breathe fire. And then he gets sad and disappears. I quite like the model of these statues. I think they're very fun. And they're never all that bad, unless you get some really, really bad luck. And I have a clip. I have the perfect clip to articulate this. But I'm gonna save it for when we're in the exact position that clip happened. So it's probably gonna be a few fights until we get there. I'm gonna go ahead and Great Magic Weapon against this guy. I'm gonna save the Soul Spears. No one has ever taken Demon Fire Sage as seriously as I am doing today. Because the last time I played this game was Seamless Co-op, and he was a bitch. With his health multiplied by 2 and his damage multiplied as well. He was such a problem. The carvings are sold by Hawkeye Gao. How does Artorias have anything to do with that? It's in the DLC. You can't get the carvings unless you can make it to Hawkeye Gao. I didn't even see this guy. Or is it Gog? How do you spell his name? Spell. How do you say his name? He doesn't strike me as a character who would be named Gao. That's a Final Fantasy VI character that everyone hates. Oh, Jan, I'm so sad that you didn't enjoy Gao. He was like my favorite guy. So is the DLC just not accessible in Seamless? Also, it's Goff as in cough. Okay. That's good. Goff is good for a giant name. I like that. Yeah, it's not accessible whatsoever. Thing is, you beat the statue that's carrying Dusk, right? Dusk doesn't spawn. She's just not there. She never shows up again. And if you can't get Dusk, you can't access the DLC. Believe me, we tried. We were having such a good time with Seamless Co-op that we just wanted to keep doing it. It makes me kind of sad that you just can't. They did fix that in Dark Souls 3. You can do the DLC in 3. Oh, but I didn't have them. Jan, I hope you're here for this, because it's time for some fucking vengeance. In our playthrough, there was one thought that kept me going. If we can beat all of Izalith in one run without touching a bonfire, we can save Solaire. We did exactly that. Right our wrongs. Must be done. Oh! Crystal Freak! No! Crystal Freak, no! Crystal Freak, no! Don't do it! There we go. Oh, we got the right one. There's the Sunlight Maggot. We're good. Yeah, we did the entirety of Izalith. On one fucking, like, we touched the bonfire. Solaire was right next to us. We walked straight from him without touching it again. All the way to the back of the door there. And he was still gonna die. He still had the thing on his head. It was over. That was so disheartening to me. My character's leg is doing the thing again. His ankles are not going in the right directions. My entire time knowing this game, once I saw him die that way the first time, Solaire, I was under the impression that as long as you don't let him teleport, he'll be fine. And I'm pretty sure in like an old VaatiVidya video, he even says that like, you can either beat the whole thing in one, or... Oh yeah, the explosions! Forgot about that. His model is looking real fucking good with the fire, by the way, right now. Or you can go around. But it turns out the only way to save Solaire is to either spend 30 humanity at the Daughter of Chaos. Ooh, that was ugly. Or you can use Toxic Mist to poison the maggot through the wall. But that's it. Those are your options. And if I'm being honest, the Poison Mist one is... Oh, I was way early! I deserve to be dead. I was way early for that. The Toxic Mist thing seems like a big gamble, and it doesn't always work, and I didn't want to just, like, do that when I thought, we got this. We can beat all of Izalith in one go. We have the power. I believed in us, and we did it. You can also use Alluring Skulls to bait the bug and then use Firestone. Fuck, Firestorm. That is really good. That's a great tactic. That was not me saying fuck Firestorm. I hate Firestorm. That was me correcting myself because I can't speak and read and all the things that normally make a human being human. But that is good to know. I figured I would be as safe as I possibly can with this stream playthrough. Because I really wanted to save Solaire. My goal with this playthrough was to complete every single NPC's little quest line. All of them. That was the goal. So if one of those gets, like, yanked out from under us, like if talking to Siegland earlier ruined things, for no good reason other than I did things kind of out of order and now quest is ruined, I'm gonna be crushed. I really don't like the AoE that this guy has. Then again, I haven't liked it for any of the fire sages? For any of the demons that have this, like, stupid AoE move that just occurs when they do their attacks, like this, right here. I am not a fan of that. At least at this point in the game, you're kind of strong. So it's not as bad of a thing. Yeah, I'm tanking that with the shield, fuck it. But when you fight the second demon... What's his name? The one that's under the jail. That move is frustrating as all hell. Did you follow Petrus's questline? Stray Demon, yep, that's the one. It depends what you mean by Petrus's questline. I thought he was only a side character in What's-Her-Name's questline. But I know that to get more of him, you have to go to the catacombs and have patches tell you that he's a fucking freak, you know? I think that was necessary. I know that Lautrec has something to say about him, I think? Unless that's cut content, then I'm stupid. Which is still a possibility. Oh, he's not dead! I'm stupid. Ah. There we go. But I didn't know there was more to Petrus's story other than, like, being wolf in sheep's clothing character. So I guess no. I hope I didn't miss anything. I did talk to him a little bit after the one lady went to the catacombs, but I haven't been to the catacombs to save her. I haven't seen patches. So I hope just by putting that all off, it's not, like, ruined the questline. Even though that would be a very Dark Souls thing to happen. I mentioned before, I quite like how this game kind of makes its storyline subtle and missable. But the way it goes about doing that is a little bit inconsistent sometimes, it feels like. Sometimes you just do something slightly differently and oops, questline ruined. The one I'm thinking of immediately at the top of my head is the Dark Souls 3 Hollow ending. If you do something slightly out of order, or you, like, do something because you didn't understand that your questline was a thing, that you were, like, pushing towards a final ending, you can just end up ruining the questline, just outright, by doing nothing, really. I don't like that too much. You should be fine? Thank God. Let us hope. Let's see. This isn't Dark Souls 3, so this isn't the place that looks just like this but is full of basilisks. I don't think there's much that we have to do outside of just fight the centipede demon. I don't know if there's much in between us and him right now. But I do know that someone in my house just started watching TV at such a fucking volume that I can hear it through my headphones, which does not bode well for the microphone, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna beg for mercy real quick. Infinite! Oh, that's the wrong button. I see. Alright. Here is some music. I will be RB. Mercy achieved. The TV has been lowered in volume. it will now not pick up on the mic. Every single song from the Mario Kart soundtrack is like actually insane levels of good, and I'm really glad that it gives me an excuse to play a bunch of jazz music featuring crazy soloists on stream. That is a thing I have needed without even knowing I needed it. There we go. Alright. Volume. Game volume in 3, 2, 1. It's back. Thanks for sticking that out. One of the weird things about me streaming in general is I don't tend to BRB unless I absolutely have to. I've done like 10-hour streams without hitting the button a single time, which is kinda dumb of me for a couple of reasons. I have a whole playlist of BRB music. It's bigger than my Starting Soon music playlist, and no one ever gets to hear it. So much good music in there. But we're good now. We're gonna go to hell. We're gonna beat the Meatles. What are we gonna do? We're gonna beat the Centipede Demon. And then we're probably gonna struggle against Bed of Chaos? That's my prediction. I don't know if it'll work out that way. The thing about Bed of Chaos, it's a gamble. It is such a gamble, that fight. Either you win it in like 2 attempts, or it takes like 2 hours. There is no in-between. I just put all my favorite songs in a YouTube playlist to listen to. That's good to have. But I noticed that, like... God damn it. I've done a bunch of testing over the time of streaming, of like, maybe this song will fit this playlist. Because sometimes a song that you use somewhere else that's perfect for a situation just does not fit whatsoever for a different situation. I need to go back. God damn it. Forgot to use the souls. What a waste. What a senseless waste. Oh, there's a bonfire right here. We're good. So I guess we're grinding intelligence for the rest of the game until we get access to White Dragon Funny. Fun fact, if you use things like Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring and the Fog Ring, Bed of Chaos will attack less often? What? Well, shit. What's the Fog Ring? Never heard of the Fog Ring. Unless that's the one that you get from... Oh, what's his name? The little ninja dude that assists Shiva of the East. In which case... For some reason this playthrough, I didn't even visit the cat in the window, which is something that I usually fucking do when I'm playing through this game. There's been a couple things that I just didn't feel would be worth it for a stream. This is another gamble of a fight. Are all of the fights in Izalith just gamble fights? Is that real? We have some spells that we can use to make it a bit easier, but... still. Oh, I'm so glad to see Solaire fucking survive to the endgame. I'm so happy about that shit. That's where we were! You really can see him. Fog Ring can be gotten from the Forest Covenant or by trading Snuggly the Crow a Skull Lantern. Really? That's pretty good. Oh, it's a shame I'm doing things in the order I'm doing them. Because that's not such a hard thing to do, either. Especially if you, like, use the lantern already and get through the catacombs. You don't really need to equip it anymore. God damn it, it unlocked my targeting, so I turned. That just goes right through my shield. Okay, well, I've learned my lesson. I guess we're not going to be locking on for this fight. Oh, he is good. That hit me. Okay, well, I don't think there was any avoiding that. With that specific roll. That was not a particularly good showing. Oh well. For some reason, I remember the Centipede Demon being a complete pushover. But goddamn. He's got the moves. He has the style, I can't lie. Fog Ring is great, because in PvP it makes you unload from their game from a shorter distance. Oh! Oh! So it takes them, like, they have to get fucking right next to you to see you? Oh god, that sniper build of yours is going to go so hard with that ring. The cat has re-entered the room. I'm bringing up the timer again to see how long it takes her to get upon the mousepad.
And ruin my game.
Yes, blame the cat, streamer. Blame the cat. Should I just start hurling magic bolts at him? I'm gonna do that. He did not handle that particularly well. Oh! I forgot he has little dudes! What was he swinging at me? That was nowhere near me. What's going on? Oh, he's trying to use his collision to push me into the lava. That is rather threatening. Well, this is so much for Crystal Weapon. I can't see anything! It's fine. Did he just... Okay. Are we dead? Maybe if I mash hard enough. Just stay over there, okay? Don't even turn this way. He's moving me! He's collision moving me into the lava. It's such a deadly tactic. You see how I just took no damage from that? That is because I was using both hands to mash my shield and my, what on your controllers would be your bumpers. If you can do that, you literally take no damage from any command grab in the game, if you can mash fast enough. Oh, thank god that worked. Imagine being a centipede with no toxic... What? Toxic Ignaths? That is new word unlocked for me. I do have some tips for the fight if you want them. Damn it, I should have read the chat earlier. I could have gotten through that much easier. Oh, I'm actually, like, stupid. I was waiting for the lava to cool off like this was a fucking Zelda game. Like, I just beat the Dodongo King. Oh no. Why did my brain go to Covetous Gold Serpent Ring? Am I broken? Got clipped by the grab attack twice. That first time he had me in a corner, I don't know what I could have done to get out of that one. But the second time was 100% on me. So I'm not gonna be rolling, but I could change my armor set, specifically for being in this area, so that I can roll. I'm gonna try not doing that. Toxicognaths are the part of the centipede that look like fangs, but are actually modified venom-injecting legs. Well... didn't know that was a thing, but that's fucking terrifying. Time to never approach a centipede again. They learned that one from scorpions. He made it! Solaire!
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
Kill Solaire. No! We worked so hard to keep him alive. And if you don't know, this is this character's good ending. For anyone watching that does not know this. This is his good ending. He gets to live, but he's depressed. Rather than he gets to be happy for the fleeting moments before his death, falling prey to an illusion. this being the good ending is fucking horribly sad. But me, I'm just glad he's alive. Even if he has to, like, go through some shit, I'm glad he's still here. Sorry about that. I had to drink a drink. Wait a minute. Do you want to hear the bottle noise? I think I can do it now. Prepare yourselves. I fucking hate this water bottle. I mute every time I take a drink from it, so no one is to hear that noise. And yet, regardless, it's become a feature of the stream. I mean, there is more to his questline after this? You're joking. Is there really? I thought he just rots here. Sad as can be for the rest of time. Real quick, all the audio is going to cut out because I'm going to tab out and this game is not programmed for a PC. Yup. Oh, that's what I thought. We don't drop frames often, because I have decent internet, and, no joke, he does have an okay ending if you want to hear about it. I kinda do. I'd be down. We don't tend to drop frames every stream, but every once in a while, for like 2 minutes, 3 to 4 hours into the stream, we'll have really bad frame drops. But I just heard a noise that is an indicator to me that frame drops are coming. That noise is the sound of thunder. I think that kind of goes without saying as to why that might not be such a good thing for us. The death knell of a stream. Why is my character's ankles doing like really weird shit right now? Did you see that shit? Hold on. Something is up with him walking on these. It's Clark Souls. He's not handling the walkways too well. Anyways, if we hit a point where I can't stop dropping frames because the storm is happening outside, I made a promise that if this ever happened again, I would immediately continue the stream tomorrow. So I will. But there is one issue. And it's a far stupider issue than we've ever had before. We've had issues before. This is the worst one. Clark's legs just hurt a little. You don't have to be mean to him. Okay, that's fair. I'm sorry, Clark. I wasn't being fair to you. I made a promise that if, frames started dropping and they didn't stop dropping, I would immediately pick up the next day. But tomorrow, I've gotta mow a lawn. It's getting real bad out there. And on one hand, that shouldn't stop me from streaming, and it won't. But I have never streamed on a day where I've mowed the lawn. With a reason. It turns out, and I learned this from just playing games with friends online on days where I've mowed the lawn. Turns out, for the entire rest of the fucking day, I will be blowing my nose every 2 minutes. It is fucking non-stop if I mow the lawn. You take a Dayquil, no effect. Uh-oh, he's chasing me down. So if I do end up streaming tomorrow, we will be testing the hypothesis of can I function anyways on stream if I've mowed the lawn today? We'll be testing that hypothesis. Unless the frames do not drop today. But with the sound of thunder outside, I am menaced. Sufficiently menaced. We're at the spot, right? We can just walk up the ladder. The ramp. Everything's a ladder at this point. Stairs. That's a ladder. Perform a cross-section of my brain. These all exist in the exact same place. I don't know. Methods of elevation. They're all there. Together. This dude's like... Okay, this is hard to watch. I need someone to just be there for this. If you're watching this in the background, I need you to see this. Instead of looking at the screen normally, just look at his feet. They're going every which way, with no rhyme or reason, like he's doing a goddamn river dance routine. I don't know how to explain it. Clark's Souls, everybody. We made it! We made it to the clip spot! Finally! Alright, I'm gonna take out some enemies real quick, but then... I have a clip to show. Well, he was just walking in lava. Do you expect him to be fine? That's totally fair. I'm not giving him the credit he deserves. He is named Clark Souls, after all. I'm not giving him a lot of credit already. Alright, can I show it? The better question is it here or in the next area? I'm gonna move forward a little bit, then I'll show it. I have a clip that I hold near and dear to my heart of this game and its jank. One of my favorite 2 clips, I think, in all of Dark Souls that I've saved. I have a couple of them. But this one, it's important to me. I'm a fan. One of the effects of the orange charred ring is severe deformity of the ankles when the ring is worn. It's real. Okay, the Solaire story. The Solaire story. Basically, once he's saved, he shows up as a summon for the final boss! This means he's climbed out of Izalith and made his way to the kiln of the first flame. It is thought that he links the flame of his own world and becomes the sun he wished to be for the world. God damn it, that's great. Unfortunately for him, we are acquaintanced with Darkstalker Kath. So once Gwyn falls, it seems we'll have to fight Solaire as well, for the right to put this world to darkness. Could you imagine if they, like, went as far as to program that? Like, it plays the cutscene of you snuffing the flame. And then Solaire steps up, the camera is, like, low to the ground, and he's walking up slowly, and it starts playing, like, John Cena's fight theme. FromSoft, take notes. You can use this. This is awful bit. Another effect of the orange charred ring is that your kicks gain fire damage. Real? What the fuck? Why? What is the point of that? You know what, that's probably good on... Nope, I'm an idiot. I was gonna say that's probably good on a pyromancy build, but in this game, pyromancy doesn't scale to a stat. That'd be pretty slick in a different Dark Souls game. It's a shame that there are no other orange charred rings in the entire franchise. Oh my god. Do you wanna know what just happened to my brain? I had a lapse, mentally. And suddenly I was in my last playthrough. Which I was a miracle build. I was just searching through my spells for a way to heal. Wow. This brain is not a good brain. Gonna have to visit the brain store soon. Alright, I'm going back a little bit because I would like to show something. It's clip time. You may have noticed, I've been exceedingly careful not to touch these roots. Prepare to find out why. Well, thank God this is still loaded up. Where exactly is it? Okay. Right here. You know what? It is the next area. This is not the clip. This is not the clip! This is definitely not the clip. I hear Brain 2 is coming out. Just wait until its release.
Go! You can do it!
That is not the clip. Here's the clip. This is where we just were. I love these guys on account of they just start styling all over the place. This is not the clip either, is it? This is the clip. Welcome to the clip. Welcome to the club. You now can't move. You have no options. Enjoy. The clip continues. I swear there's a part 2 to this. Where the hell do I have it? It's up here! I did save it somewhere else. This is what we just watched. It ends with me being ignited. But the clip continues. Because not all who struggle are in vain. It was then that I realized I should not have killed him, because he could have set me free from this hell. Or I could just spin around a whole bunch and eventually get lucky enough to escape. I do not know why this happened for so long and then suddenly released me. If I had to guess, it's because if you look at the last second, I kind of move backwards towards the camera a little bit, and then I keep spinning, and it kind of gets me out of the collision. Still, fucking, like, what? What is this? There we go. Maybe you just angered the roots. Maybe. Also, the weird leg stuff has to do with math. I believe that. Basically, the game draws an arrow from the bottom of your foot to the ground geometry, then finds what is called the normal vector of the polygon. It hits the ground geometry and rotates your foot to align with the normal vector. That's so complicated. What is the point? I feel like it's been... If anything... Oh, there's no sound. There we go. I feel like, if anything, that has been immersion breaking more than it's been like, wow, this is working with the immersion. I feel like in games where they don't do that, it's a lot less immersion breaking. Look at his ankle. Look at how he's standing. Oh my god! Clark's souls with the stuff! Fun fact, when you use the chameleon spell, you become one of the rock enemy guys. Great fun. You're not here, are you? Why is it moving? Is this supposed to be happening? He's definitely moving. I would not have seen it if I hadn't just, like, slapped him. Does this happen with all of them? It does! They're all moving! How have I never noticed this? All the statue guys just do that. These guys are cracked. I guess that, like, works even harder to force you into thinking they're all alive. There's no statues. Makes it harder to, I guess, distinguish the ones that are actually gonna damage you. Clark's souls, more like Clark's souls. Oh, that's good! That's going in the thumbnail. Because I can't fucking write my own jokes anymore, I guess. It'd be really easy to just slap that in there, though, and I think I might just... Oh yeah, he has that. These guys, I seem to remember them being complete pushovers. Until the unfortunate happens. What is that, a Splatoon boss? He is very Splatoon-coded, I won't lie. I'm gonna coat my weapon for no particular reason. Although, if I saw one of those walking around like Splatsville, I would freak the fuck out. I'm not gonna lie to you. This dude's entire design concept was, I will pick someone up and stuff them into my funnel mouth. That's the start and end of it. Wait, can I do the thing? Nope, the thing failed. One of my favorite little mechanics that you can do in this game, any Souls game for that matter, is that if you can find a ledge Let me just take care of these dudes first. He's gonna slurp you. Yum, yum. Well, it's a good thing there aren't, like, you know, 4 of them in the same spot. Things could get ugly. Anyways, if you can find, like, a ledge like this, you can do something like this. You can launch yourself off of it into a plunging attack. That is one of my favorite little, like, niche, useless bits of tech that you can... That root almost kept me there. That you can use to do cool things and feel good about yourself. Let's see. I don't really need to go that way anymore. The Bed of Chaos is the next thing, so I might as well go this way. No. He is there! It's him! Yes! Alright. I'm just gonna take out one of them. And then move on with my life. There's one of them up there, too. Let's see. Will he come down here? He will not, right? Just to be safe. Wow, this two-shots them? This is gonna be a cakewalk. I'm not gonna have to worry about Siegmeyer's death whatsoever. Alright, it's time for Siegmeyer's big redemption arc. Siegmeyer redeemed. We can just like kick him and push him into the hole with all the mouth monsters.
Oh, ho! Excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. Must be the warmth. Well, what's on your mind? No, don't tell me. Those monsters making life difficult for you? You need not be ashamed. We're all in the same boat, you know. I really have run up quite a debt to you. Perhaps the time has come.
Real quick, I'm gonna hit some buttons. Siegmeyer the Zweiender Chad. He is insane. He fat rolls, he's crazy.
Friend, I have an idea. A good one, really. I will rush those dire fiends, and you can slip away in the confusion. Please, friend. I owe you much more than this. By the honor of the Knights of Katarina, allow me to assist you. And now, I go. Don't be slow.
Game? Can I please... I can't heal, because he's talking. Also, he just kind of, like, slaughtered them. He didn't even finish talking and they were already dead. I was very scared I was gonna die there, I'm not gonna lie, because that was... Wow, I didn't realize that him speaking over me would prevent me from healing. How you doing, pal?
Why, didn't you get away?
Oh shit, they're still here. Never mind, he doesn't need my help. He's actually fucking goated.
Why, didn't you get away? Well, you saved me once again. Dear me, what can I say? I have failed you. My dear little...
No! I fucked up! It was wrong! He wasn't okay. Oh no. I thought he was fine. I should have killed an extra one of the mouth monsters. I was so sure he had this down. Oh god. Well, there's one good ending taken right from under our... He got hit twice, which means he was below half health and you get the dead. Okay. That's totally fair, yeah. God damn it. Oh, that That hurt me. That hurt me so badly. I'm not okay. I figured with all that armor, he was gonna be, like, capable of getting through anything. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, chat. I let you down. Our favorite character is gone from this world. The bad ending. Now I want to make something for the pierced shield. For the pierced shield. Wait, you're gonna use the pierced shield? This is not looking good. Oh, it's Dark Souls 1. I'm stupid. In other Souls games, I know that if you attack the box and it's not a mimic, you just break whatever was in it. That's a really good dichotomy that they've made. Oh man, I'm so sorry I let you down, chat. He's gone. The man, the myth, the legend. He killed them all and then gave his life so that we could escape. My feelings are hurt. Better to die a Chad than going hollow. That's real. I think you have to homeward bone out of here. Am I wrong? We've tried before to get out of this place, Jan and I, and we just could not find a way. Unless one of these gets you up there. Well, either way, we're out of flasks, so we might as well homeward bone. Oh, man. Siegmeyer, why? Why'd you have to do it? You can walk out, you gotta go up on the other side. Well... add that to the compilation of the streamer cannot see. The streamer has no eyes compilation. We did have big trouble with that. Yeah, we walked around in that pit for like half an hour and eventually just... we gave up. Oh god, the fucking collision feed again. Now that I've noticed it, I can't stop looking at it. Well, it looks like the premise of this run has completely failed. Save every NPC. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. At least this guy is still here to keep us company. Do your funny little bump thing. Oh well, I gotta kill his friend first. No, wait, where is he going? What is this? What is his pathing? Wait a minute! Was he actually, like, going around to get up here, and he pushed through his friend who is still stuck, and is trying to path to me, but can't? Because he have to... Wait, he gave his friend the boost? He made it! I knew he could do it. Friend asked for help. There's also a super tight jump you can do from where Siegmeyer told you to stood over the route onto another route that lets you exit. That's where it was. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, and the thing that made it difficult for me, especially like in the last few times I've played this, is that it's not too visually distinct as something that you can land on. It looks like it would have collision, but collision that would push you off of it, instead of that would let you land on it. We're gonna not heal up. So proud of him for the teamwork. He really is. He's making a name for himself. This year's #1 collaborator. I'm honestly impressed. I won't lie, I thought he was gonna be stuck there for all of time. Oh wow, the camera is not being particularly kind to me right here. This is not good. Hold on, I need to tab out. I need to check something. This entire fucking time, I knew it. So, Jan and the Riddler. I'm not sure if you would like to be, have your name shorthanded to Riddler or Farron. I'm not sure. However, I will say that you and Jan on my screen have the exact same color. Am I stuck again? Nope. You're both green. And I tab into a different screen. Riddler is best. Good to know. I tab into a different tab and Jan's name is yellow. I kind of really dislike that there's no consistency. On one he's yellow and on the other he's green. I don't understand why. Especially because Twitch tells you that you can change your color. And it doesn't seem to be consistent when we actually do. It makes me sad. I should be purple now. He says, and his name is Gray. I fucking hate this. It's blue on my screen. I hate this so much. Twitch, why? Is streamer colorblind? I swear to you, I can see all the colors of the rainbow. Every single one of them. And I'm telling you, I have two different screens here. On one, Jan is purple, and on the other, Jan is gray. Twitch says it may take several minutes to fix itself. Honestly, A, I don't think it's going to, but B, I think maybe because I'm using Twitch Mobile to read the chat, that it might have different parameters in terms of what colors it will allow, or even like, what values mean what colors could be different in the browser chat versus the Twitch app chat. It goes without saying already that Twitch's app is dog shit, so I wouldn't be surprised at a little oversight like this. Oh man, I'm actually still mad about Twitch chat. Not Twitch chat. Twitch chat, you're fine. I'm not mad about you. You've done well today. I'm really mad about the Twitch app. It changed like 3 or 4 years ago to be more TikTok-like. I cannot fucking stand to look for new streams in the Twitch app. I can't stand it. Anything that changes its UI to look more like TikTok makes it harder for me to, like, browse the things I want to browse. As it stands, you can see one stream at a time, and as you tab over it, it starts playing, no matter what you do. But it's a lot easier when you can see multiple on the screen at once. Scroll through them to find one that is not dogshit. Have you tried Deltarune? Weirdly enough, I have not. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Which is very surprising, because... Hey, I played Undertale, like, kinda when it came out, in that area. Era? Area? I played it at the time. I liked it a lot. But very quickly, Undertale gained this God damn it. Undertale gained a reputation for being overhyped. What is he doing? He's just holding W into the mouth monster. That's good. Undertale gained a reputation for being very, very overhyped and not all that good. Even though, obviously, I think Undertale was a pretty fucking good game. It has its flaws, yes. But I know people who would straight up be like, I do not even want to give Undertale a try because the community is the way it is. First of all, it kind of goes without saying that you shouldn't let the way other people enjoy or treat a property, you shouldn't let that stop you from giving it a shot yourself. That's one of those letting other people kind of drive your life kind of things. Which I can say, because this person... No, you know what? End of story there. Second of all... Was there a second of all? There may have been. All there is to say is that Undertale did have some merits, so I'm surprised that I never even gave Deltarune a shot, because I think I fell victim to that exact same ideology of like, I don't know if I like how this is being talked about or treated. And that's a pathetic failing to make, especially now that I understand that it's very much a failing. And not me thinking clearly and doing things correctly. It's just me kind of letting myself be susceptible to some really pathetic internal human thought. By the way, we're in the bed of chaos. Let's see if we can first try this. We won't. There's a truck meme from it that's currently stuck in my head. I wouldn't be against ever playing Deltarune. I don't know if I would stream it if I were to play it, because there seems to be a lot to it. And typically when I stream a game, it's for a couple different reasons. Either I want to celebrate the franchise itself because it's something I care, like, very much about, or it's something that's really niche, and no one plays it and I want people to play it. And Deltarune isn't a game I know well enough to say one way or the other that it falls into one of those categories. I tend not to play a game for the first time on stream. Yeah, I took the bait. Here we go. That's real. Classic Bed of Chaos L. Classic. I hate that fucking fight, but not in a way that's novel. It's just the same complaint that everyone has with it. How were you supposed to know the floor would crumble away there? You weren't. Mind if I link you the meme? Go ahead. But I do not think I would stream it. The games that I have streamed that are new, like I streamed them when they came out, have all been remakes or extensions on a franchise. I played Monster Hunter World when it came out. I played, the Xenoblade X remake when it came out, which... I'm glad I got to stream that. I fucking love Xenoblade X. The only other game I can think of that I'm like, when this comes out, oh, we are streaming it, is Kirby Air Riders. I am still coming to terms with the fact that there will be a sequel for Kirby Air Ride. Holy shit. It's one of the only reasons I got to Switch to. Because I fucking loved Kirby Air Ride. I see. I am now stuck. I would very much like for Kirby Air Riders to be good. And Sakurai put his name on it, so, like, the chances are pretty solid that it could be a good game. Nonetheless, we will find out when it comes out. I will be streaming it day one. If not day one, like day 3 at the latest. It's kind of soothing to see him just rock back and forth like this. We love him for it. I had to check and make sure the game audio wasn't muted. God damn it. The classic streamer panic. Of thinking your game is muted but not being able to check because it's full screen on a single monitor setup. Classical. Although I will say, before we get too far away from the topic, I am in a huge RPG phase right now. So anything that is an RPG, oh boy, I'ma play it. Which means, finally, at long last, I should be able to stream Final Fantasy IV and show my favorite Final Fantasy to the world! I have been dying to stream that game for the longest fucking time. Alright, I'm gonna click on the link, which means the game audio will be gone. In fact, all audio will be gone while I click the link. Be right back, I guess. My mic will be audible. That's something. I have 100% seen that image before. This is the kind of shit that I could totally see someone seeing this and being like, no, I don't think Deltarune's for me. I'm gonna show the face, but to do that, I had to flashbang you. Look away, chat. Look away! Oh, wait. No. Don't look away yet. Look away now. Look at that face. Look at him go. I have seen that face any number of times at this point. Me and FF9 are intertwined right now. I'm so glad to hear that you're digging it. Where are you, if you don't mind me asking?
If you've even progressed. Oh, dude is still in the forest. It's been 3 weeks.
How is Blind? Is he okay? He just got the Black Mage Forest. That is a very different forest. Wait, like the town? Black Mage Village. Okay, I just brainwormed you by saying the word forest. Okay, that's good. Black Mage Village is one of the coolest parts of the game. There are so many coolest parts of FF9. If you haven't played through FF9, I highly recommend it. Even if every single fucking port of the game right now is kind of fucked. If you want, like, the authentic FF9 experience on modern hardware, your best play is to emulate it and run, like, several upscaling algorithms. Which is really cool. Thank you, Squeenix. If you don't know the lore, they had a little oopsie one day, and they deleted all of the files for the backgrounds in FF9. If you played, like, any FF7, 8, or 9, you know how the characters walk along, like, static images. They deleted all of them for FF9. They're all gone. Am I gonna be okay to heal here? Okay, shield is insane for this bit. But also, that little scoop that he just did can just knock you off. Alright. One attempt for the right, one attempt for the left. I'm guessing that I'm not gonna make it back to the middle to do the jump to the end until the next life, because that is the nature of Bed of Chaos. It's just kind of how it goes. Alright, do your little swipe. Okay, that was not what I was expecting. I'm gonna go in here and heal. Do your little swipe one more time. Alright, now I'm going. I'm so fucking scared I'm just gonna get swept into the ground. Okay. Oh, I was shielding, but I guess it didn't matter. We're there. We're so there. I rolled at the worst possible time and it cut my momentum short. I'm so mad. You can also quit out of the game, and when you reload, you'll be outside the fog gate. That's insane tech. God damn it, if I knew about that, like, 2 minutes ago, I would 100% have done that. That is really fucking good. I think I used that in a game recently. Not that exact thing, but something like it. You know what? It might have been in Dark Souls. What did I do that skip on? You just leave and come back and everything's easier. We had to do it a few times in Seamless. That was also because the game was bugging out and, like, forcing us to do stupid things. We did have to quit several times, but there's a couple moments in the game where if you do that little quit and come back, things are good. You win. Sorry, Bergen Truck distracted me from giving advice early. It's fine. Moonlight Butterfly? It was Moonlight Butterfly! How the fuck? How did you do that? Wasn't it? Yeah, it was. It's because Beatrice. You walk into Beatrice's room, and if you don't want to fight the Iron Golem... Please stop with the fire. I'm begging you. If you don't want to fight the Iron Golem... That's both pronunciations for you. Then you just have to be human, walk past it, leave the game, log back in, you have Beatrice right in front of you. We had to move him to spawn. So many things happened in that fight with the Moonlight Butterfly, I think it's changed me as a person. I'm a different man than I was when we first fought the Moonlight Butterfly in Dark Souls 1. Co-op. God damn it. I've almost, like, clickbaited the shit out of that several times. Not, like, clickbaited in terms of a thumbnail. I have talked about that Moonlight Butterfly fight on so many occasions at this point that it makes me feel like an asshole for not uploading the video yet. But there's so much to trim because we weren't intending to, like, record and stream it. We were just gonna, like, record without really thinking. Gatekeeper. I will never upload the Dark Souls 1 playthrough. No one will ever see it. Turns out I did delete the Dark Souls 3 co-op playthrough because, if you remember, halfway through playing, I turned on the AC unit because it was getting fucking 95 degrees in my room. Thank you, Florida. And that completely fucked the audio for the whole thing. Fun fact, the Moonlight Butterfly soul can create the longest spear in the game. I'm not surprised by that. The Moonlight... It's not called the Moonlight Spear, is it? Oh! Got a bouncing boy. Wow, look at that. Nature is so neat. They don't call it nature for nothing. I was watching someone play a game called Gorgie the other day. And somebody made a... like, the game itself makes a nature reference. Of all things. Oh, that's an aspen. You can tell it's an aspen because of the way it is. And it fucking made me relive college. Like, it warped me back in time. If you hold Alt, you can aura farm walk and make less sound while walking. I have bound Alt to... Don't do it. He did it anyways. I have bound Alt to lock on. Because I think it, like, beats the shit out of using Q to lock on. Alright, this time... This time we don't make it either. Don't roll off. No! Oh my god. That is so frustrating. No Arma farming is what my brain almost said there. No aura farming for me. Indeed. Oh, that was so sad. When I was playing keyboard only, I bound my lock-on to O. Let's see, if you're using the UJNH? No, it was IJKM. That was your 4, right? Yeah, that works. That's not horrible. We talked a little bit, just a tiny little bit, about... Oh, it's IJKL. Oh, that's like a whole different WASD. That's pretty clean. We talked a little bit about PC controls for old GameCube games, and how I think F-Zero GX plays really, really well on keyboard controls. Especially if you have a Switch 2, it's way, way, way better than running it in the GameCube emulator. That emulator that they have on Switch 2 is fucked. That thing is actual dog shit. You're way better off just using Dolphin. But that aside, there's another game that plays fucking phenomenally well on keyboard. On the GameCube. Or from the GameCube, I guess I should say. And it only uses WASD and one button. Unless you want to go back in the menu, you're gonna need another button for that. But that game is Kirby Air Ride. Kirby Air Ride is a one-button game. It was designed that way to make it really accessible to new players. Wait a minute, we streamed Kirby Air Ride. I completely forgot I did that. We 100% in City Trial. It was a good-ass time. That game has a literal one-button control scheme to make it really easy to pick up. And as a result, it's so fucking clean to operate it on keyboard. You don't need a mouse, you don't need nothing. That game, F-Zero GX, and then one that's not a GameCube game, but is Spelunky, I use full keyboard controls for. If you can use full keyboard controls for something, it's always a good time, in my opinion. Although, Dark Souls, especially in the remaster, that might be a different story. This route catches me every time. Thought I had a shield up. I will say, I feel like I've got keyboard controls down to a science. I really like what I've come up with. I use it for like every single game. WASD for the control stick. L for the A button. Semicolon for B. Left shift for L. And what's that? An apostrophe for R. And then I just slap X and Y onto O and P. And I've got like a perfect two-handed setup where my hands are both equidistant from the middle of the computer. Kirby Air Ride is a mythical game to me. My friend and I occasionally went to his house and he was the only person I knew who owned it. Played it like 3 times and thought it was the coolest thing ever. It is the coolest thing ever. You thought correctly. God, that game's so good. Not enough people like that game in today's world. I'm surprised they ended up doing a sequel. Because when I tried to get friends to play it in college, the response was, I don't get it, what's the point? Yeah, you drive around, you pick up power-ups, and then you play a minigame at the end. What's the point? I don't even know how to describe everything that's wrong with that, but that game is the best.
No way! I can't believe this!
That came out of nowhere. That was like a 10-frame animation. I'm watching it back. Hold on, I need to know. Why did that go so fast? I was using the fucking orange charred ring. I forgot to take it off. Oops! Run it back. Remember when I said Bed of Chaos takes 2 minutes or 2 hours? I fear we might be in a not-so-good timeline. Anyways, Kirby Air Ride. It's so fucking good. I hope when the sequel comes out, more people give it a shot. Hell, even the original plays really nicely on Dolphin. And I recommend to anyone who hasn't, like, done a bunch of City Trial, even, like, if you haven't completed the checklist, that is a really fucking fun game to 100%. Just that, just City Trial. It's weird, they made Kirby Air Ride and the main mode, Air Ride mode, is a racing mode. I have never had it in me. I've never even felt the inclination to 100% the Air Ride mode. It's just not as interesting as City Trial to me. And there's so much you can do with City Trial, god damn it. I'm wanting to play Kirby Air Ride again, fuck! We like just streamed it, it's been like 3 or 4 months. Well, thank God the sequel's coming out. That'll give me an excuse. It's also one of those weird timing things where I was planning on playing the game, then they announced the sequel. And for some reason, I think that's like my most viewed VOD, because of the timing. Content creation and timing of things in the real world is a fucked up hand-in-hand combination. Although I will say, I don't think I'm ever gonna go out of my way to play a game just because it's suddenly, like, popular in the eyes of the Lord. In the eyes of the Horde. I'm gonna stream the games I want to fucking stream. And there's no way anyone's gonna talk about Final Fantasy IV ever again. I'm not gonna hold my breath, you know? I'm just gonna play what I want to play. Unfortunately, that does mean I'm probably gonna be playing Splatoon like every other stream. Oops. I love this little shimmy that you can do. Alright. It's time for the run back. Alright, do your swipes. Go ahead. Alright, there's the right swipe. Left swipe. No left swipe. Right swipe coming up again. Left swipe. Am I dead? That did a lot of damage. Alright. Right swipe. Right smack! Don't do it. Oh! I could feel it in my bones. Right swipe again was coming. Alright. That's better chaos, he says, and then somehow dies anyways. Throughout this playthrough, I've definitely spent time talking about the lore of why things are the way they are. This is a case. Oh, it can do that. I didn't know about that. And now I'm scared. I'm sorry, ma'am, you have to go. Ma'am? It's like a little fly creature. Why are you calling that a ma'am? Now just don't get flame-pillared. Would you believe me if I said I've never been flame-pillared there before? That was a surprise. Usually if you make that jump, I've always just been like, okay, straight shot in the bonfire, but then I started taking my time and talking about the game lore. Fucked up. I will say, if you want to know the story behind demons in this game, I think it's very, very interesting. And there's a tuber, Hawkshaw, if I remember his name correctly, who has a really, really good video on it. Oh, I'm stupid. I used the bonfire to get out of here. But the demons in this game are not like demons in a lot of other stories. There are very specific implications to both why they're called demons, and why they're not necessarily natural to this world. I think that it's very interesting, a lot of the stories that the environment of this game tells. So what now? We've been live for 4 hours. I think we're going to the catacomb. Let's do that. We'll see how it goes. Because if I can get the catacombs done right now, that means final stream is easy. Just beat Artorias of the Abyss. And then beat the final boss. That easy. I think making demons interesting in a video game, in any story, I don't think it's an easy thing to do. Maybe it's not so much that it's difficult to do, as much as it's like, not a lot of people put more thought into it than they are demons because they are from hell. Therefore, they are demons. This is a game that kind of takes that premise and goes way, way fucking beyond anything that I've ever seen in a video game. The closest thing to giving this, like, level of backstory for demons is still Berserk, and fuck if I don't love that too. I can't consume the Lord Soul? This game sucks. Why am I playing? By the way, in our quest to keep as many NPCs alive as possible, we never talked to this guy after Frampt appeared. But now I'm curious about something. Frampt ran away because he didn't like the way we looked. So what happens now if I talk to him?
Did you ring the second bell?
Oh.
That is incredible. It's noisy. It snores. And its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
I would like to find out if he's programmed to do something if Frampt is gone.
Damn. That stench. and I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Those are his last words, usually.
Me?
Okay, well, it looks like he hasn't walked around the corner and noticed that Frampt is gone. So instead, he's gonna go into the sewers and fucking die. That's cool. That's great.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days. Why? What's spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
No.
I see. I suppose I was mistaken. In any case, I definitely trust you. Apologies, my friend.
We
Forget
can't
that
save
I
them
said-
all, but we can save this guy.
Bye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare.
If you tell him about the pyromancy, he goes and jumps into the poison swamp and goes hollow, and he's gone forever. Can't let that happen. I just got back from walking my dog, and the whole time I had the Asgore truck meme, and Let It Grow from the Lorax 2012. Because someone mentioned the truck meme a bit ago, and my sister started singing Let It Grow from the Lorax. Anyways, did I miss anything? First of all, my condolences. I forgot the words stuck in my head. Worry not, it was implied. But my condolences for that. That sounds... That sounds like a treat. But no, we beat the bed of chaos, which, if you want to know exactly what you missed me falling off a cliff repeatedly. And now back to the game. That's pretty much it. God damn it. This is one of the best feelings in the game. Right here, being able to one-shot these skeletons. I would say 90 to 95% of players, when they start this game, they walk into this graveyard and just insta-die. I'm glad you enjoyed the truck meme. Have another? Oh no. Let me make sure I get rid of the skeletons so I can tab out in peace. I guess it'll always be in the VOD if I see it tomorrow. You're not wrong. However, you didn't really miss much, I will say. If you were around when the centipede demon was happening, we just walked over some lava, watched a clip. No, you were around then. You didn't really miss anything. I just fell off a cliff repeatedly. I didn't even get tilted, and that's the real victory. Anyways, most people, when they start this game, they come straight here. Uh-oh. Give me one moment. Oh my god, that's good. I accidentally muted myself. We're good. That is a killer shitpost, if you ask me. That is a real good one. Shit, I'm doing the streamer thing again, where I just, like, I watch something that someone sends me and then I don't show it on stream. Let me just get through the exploding head hole. It's a certified Dark Souls classic. To die to the skeletons multiple times before finding the right way to go. Yes, indeed. If I had to, like... Oh yeah, these guys won't stop respawning because they have glowy eyes. If I had to put a number to what percentage of Dark Souls players I think... Or rather, not Dark Souls players, people who have played Dark Souls to any degree whatsoever. People that give up because of those skeletons in the cemetery, because they just can't beat them and they think maybe the game is just stupidly difficult and not very fair. I hear walking. I think the percentage of people that do that is above 40%. I've seen it happen firsthand. To someone that, like, really likes this kind of game, but they just can't stand it because they walk into the skeletons and they can't figure out where else to go, and they give up before they even give themselves the chance to look around. You can permanently kill the skeletons if you have a weapon with holy damage. That's pretty cool. Forgot about that. Although, it doesn't really bother me much to just search for the man with the skull lantern and kill him. You want to see something that, like, I only noticed last time I played this game? I started playing this game in, like... oh god, like 2010? Or 2012? One of those two. And I only, like, just the other month noticed that these are bugs on the walls. This, like, sliding texture is just them being extremely economical with, like, how they're gonna render a bunch of bugs. They were like, what if we just put a texture and had it slide? Wow. The result is it's not a very clear depiction of, oh, that's bugs. It's not very clear, but whatever. And on the floor, too. Yeah, they're fucking everywhere. I did not just walk back in there and get distracted by the bugs and forget to hit the button. Oh, lordy. Anyways, I don't have such a bad time going out of my way to kill the Lantern Man and have them stop respawning that way. I also find that to be... what? Wait a minute, their eyes are glowing again, but the guy is not here. What is this? Maybe he's just not gonna respawn. Maybe that's it. Maybe the glowing eyes isn't the tell I thought it was. Who needs button when you can look at bugs? God damn it. This fucking ADHD-addled brain of mine has made simple things like pushing a button difficult. What I was saying was, I think I find it kind of fun, honestly, to deal with the skeletons respawning until I can find that guy there who's making them respawn. Threat eliminated. Also, the reason these guys are so hard for first-timers is because, like, they have really fucking high defense, for whatever reason. But just to physical damage. Eventually, if you level up enough, you can outscale them entirely. But if you're using magic or a magic coating, you just kinda go right through them. They also can do the Palpatine lunge, and I'm just waiting for the moment it happens. I cannot wait for the Palpatine lunge.
You better do it.
You gonna come down here? He's doing it! He did it! I'm so happy for him.
He said, yeah, I'm coming down there, but I'm gonna do it in style.
I fucking love that they put the Palpatine lunge in this game. Oh, he was parrying! I didn't really notice that it was the Palpatine lunge at first. I just thought it was like, wow, that's a cool animation that they do. And then I was playing the game with Jan, and he was like, did he just do what I think he did? That is the Palpatine lunge. And you know what? He's right. I wish we as the player could do the Palpatine lunge. That's so real. The closest we get is the pitchfork belly flop. Oh my god, why can't we do the Palpatine lunge? We've had 3 Dark Souls games, and still... let us do the lunge. I don't care if it gives me, like, all the wind-up that the skeletons have to go through for it. Look at him! Winding up! He didn't do the lunge. He baited me.
I was baited!
So... as someone who's kind of familiar with the catacombs, to a degree where it doesn't really annoy me going through them, I will say I still get kind of turned around. They're not as visually distinct in each area of the catacombs as they are in, a lot of the other areas in this game. Hell, I would say a good portion of the areas in the catacombs are just a bunch of identical rooms. We'll talk about those more when we see them. I think I missed a switch. I think it was in that little dugout that I entered and then turned around in. Nope, that was just an empty hallway.
I need a drink. Give me one moment. Time to mute the microphone.
God damn it.
So I'm having something happen that has never happened to me before. Lately, I've been refilling... Oh, look at this guy. Strutting his way over here across the spiky bridge. I've never had this happen before. I remember in high school a friend wanted the Great Scythe from this area, so I drew him a full map of how to get there from Firelink. That is a real, legitimate Dark Souls 1 high school experience. I have several like it, and I fucking love this game for that. Didn't I come from this way? I did. Well, here's me getting turned around. Nope, never mind. It was me not knowing the way to go. Explosions are happening over there. Don't go that way, skeleton. It's not safe. Okay, here's the much less Dark Souls-y experience that I'm having right now. I've been refilling refillable water bottles lately and stuffing them in the fridge so that I can grab them as soon as I need them. In case I'm streaming and I run out of bottles. Nope. Streaming and I run out of water. I'll have my second bottle in the fridge. I'm on the second bottle right now. And every time I take a sip from it, it smells unholy. It smells like some sort of fruit salad with nuts. Lo and behold, my fridge is currently full. It's a fool of a fridge! It's full of fruit salad with nuts. So now, every time I go to drink my water bottle, I think something is wrong. But no, it's just the smell it's aggregated from being in the refrigerator. Some things are so pungent that they just fucking do that to you. God damn it, I have to mute again. Let me at least find a safe spot first. What am I doing? Just kill the guy. Uh-oh. Yeah, that counts as a parry. Am I dead? Not dead. Ugh. Holy shit! Yep, no, that's fine. I got overstimulated, so I jumped off the edge. Give me just 1 second. That is like exactly what the devs are playing off of. They want that to happen to you. Luckily, it's not a lose-lose. We killed the guy that we wanted to kill. So he's not gonna be respawning, which means the skeletons are not gonna be respawning either. But I do think that's why they laid the area out that way, so that you rush the guy to get rid of the... Palpatine Lun. To get rid of the, respawning enemies. And then you just get, like, gangbanged. When you said it smells unholy, I thought you had maybe created unholy water from Terraria. That's fine. Fuck. You know what that statement actually did to me? Maybe I should play Terraria on stream. That is what that did to my brain just now. I don't know if that's a good idea. I will say, I like Terraria quite a lot. I think it's quite good. I've had it since, Oh, okay. This is gonna date me as a human being. I've had Terraria since I first watched fucking Tobuscus play it. Ancient human being. Mumph is too old. I like Terraria quite a bit. And I like a lot of the things that it's done since those days, in terms of, updates. But the thing that's kind of making Okay. The thing that's kind of making me, like, in recency, shy away from the game. I really don't like some of the things that have been happening to it lately. It's not quite doing the Minecraft thing of fully monetizing every single aspect of the game. Mumph is too old, cancel Mumph. Could you imagine? This streamer's too old. We gotta get this guy off the platform. Could you imagine if that was real? Like 10 of the top streamers are in their 40s. This would be so over for Twitch. Thing is, Terraria has recently been kind of dipping its toe into getting, like, crossover events with other properties and monetizing more things outside of just the base game. One of the coolest things that Terraria has always had is that you pay for the game, you get everything. And seeing it potentially losing that is a scary thing for me. Because typically when games start to, like, experiment with microtransactions, everything falls apart. EA has taught me this. But I will say, the thing that, like, freaked me out the most was seeing that they did a crossover with Pal World, of all things. A game that is ostensibly just Pokemon with guns. They're like, yeah! Yeah! Put that in that game. And if you know a lot about Pal World, if you don't know much about Pal World, but do know of its existence, you might not know the reason that it exists. Is that it's to, damage the IP brand rights that Nintendo has with Pokemon to games like it. That's why Nintendo filed a lawsuit against Pal World, because it weakens their IP. And that was a play by Sony. There's a reason that the game is sponsored by Sony, because Sony has a vested interest in weakening, like, Nintendo's ability to hold its IPs. So when I see things embrace Pal World, I get a little sad, because, I mean, it's just a dirty move by Sony. Not that I'm a huge fan of Nintendo or anything, because, good lord, $80 games is a fucking disgrace. But still, it makes me sad to see, like, a big corporation doing a big corporation thing. I think that's the bottom line. Don't do it. Palpatine lunged off the edge. That guy was crazy. New policy, you have to be 29 or under to hit the go live button. It would kill Twitch, but it might just make it safer in some regards. Just now dipping its toe, my man, one of the first updates was a crossover with the YouTuber Tobuscus. The man, the myth, the YouTuber. I didn't actually know that. If you don't mind, if you know the specifics, what specifically is in the game now that is like, this is a Tobuscus reference? Because I could see, like, the description of an item maybe doing that. But when I say just dipping its toe, I mean more so into the space of creating paid DLC additions to content. A thing that has never gone well for a single video game. It was a jar of mayonnaise that when you used it gave you a little Minotaur pet. What? Of all the things. What? That is a really odd crossover. I wonder when that got added. In terms of, like, when he was and wasn't cancelled. I wonder what time that got added. Oh, we're back here. Oh well. And the skulls are back. Maybe we just run past them. Okay, we can't run past them. Okay, here's another thing. We talked a little bit about how the keyboard controls are fucking stupid. This is me running and hitting left as well as back. And now this is me running and hitting right as well as back. You might have noticed my character isn't turning. I am mashing the D key on my keyboard to no avail. I don't entirely understand that. You know what? That might have cracked things open for me. I'm starting to think that the issue is not tied to the spacebar as much as it's tied to the WASD. They must have, like, found a new and unique way to fuck up the controls that's never been done before in a game. I looked it up, that was added in 2014. It's in a close window. There's only so much of a brief window where you can add something Tobuscus related or themed, and have it be seen as not the fucking worst thing ever. I might be a little stupid, but I can't find the switch. It's right here. Well, I will say, of all the YouTube personalities to be cancelled, that one deserves it. Some things happened nobody was happy about. Was this the door? This is the door. It's a tale as old as time. A YouTuber blows up on the platform. Into heinous shit commences. Oh, there's the Great Scythe. Jesus, that map of yours must have been fucking complicated as all hell. Does anyone remember the annoying orange show featuring Tobuscus? I'm like bringing up old wounds at this point. This is not a cool thing to be doing. Is this a different area, or were we just here? This is a different area. Okay. Palpatine lunch? Okay. I messed up my input, and I forgot to lock on. I can't think of a more of-its-time thing, is I guess why I'm bringing this up, than the annoying orange TV show featuring Tobuscus as the only human character. Are they respawning? They are respawning. I don't know where the man is. Time to find the man. Dude, I just like stubbed my toe on that wall and it fell apart. I like intentfully didn't hit it. But I guess this is where we're at now. Can't go this way. I think I may have missed a man. You know what? That little startup animation he just did. Sometimes it leads to the Palpatine lunge, sometimes it leads to other animations. I'm starting to think that it's the same animation, and what plays out changes depending on where the skeleton is relative to you by the time the move is actually, like, done with its wind-up. Which is an interesting way to program that. Do you know about the bonfire halfway down the catacombs? The one with the man? Hell yeah, I do. Oh god. That dude jumping from the ceiling actually kind of spooked me. He parried! I need to leave. That's too many skeletons for me. Haha, you'll never get me from behind. This casket. The seance ring. Why is this working out so well? Okay, I have a plan. They're getting around. We're gonna want great magic weapon, and we're gonna want to not get parried. How did I get parried anyways? That was like the third guy behind him. He was doing the parry animation. This is so fucking shitty. Stop rolling. Be gone. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. I need to leave. I need to go far away. Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you. The one that's hidden by the fake wall. Wait a minute. You don't mean the one that's with the blacksmith dude? Stop rolling, says the guy who named his stream Dark Rolls. That was the darkest roll of them all. Look at them trying their best. Their friend has given up on the fight, and as a result he's keeping them from playing the video game. I'm quite happy with that. I'm quite unhappy with that. My mom just threw 2 Taco Bell burritos at me. Does that count as attempted murder? That counts as... What does that count as? How do I put this? There's a good way to put it. That counts as you have a loving family. Taco Bell is not the shit factory it used to be. Although it has gone a little bit down in terms of quality in the last, like, 2 years. Why can't I pick up this item? I can kick it around like a soccer ball, but I can't pick it up. Can kick, can't pick. 0 out of 10 game. No, there's another bonfire above the blacksmith, but below the top bonfire. Oh, shit, I know exactly which one you're talking about! Oh my god! We didn't pass it already, did we? It's in that one little nook where you punch the wall. This room is quite shit. Are you saying loving families can't attempt murder? Well, no. But I am saying that's less of an attempted murder, more of an aw kind of situation. unless you're allergic to beef burrito. Is there a point to coming up here? Or did I just, like, tank a bunch of arrows for nothing? Is the way out? You should go back up to where you killed the necromancer. There's one of my favorite miracles up there. Very well. Why are these guys alive again? Are they different guys? No? Yes. Yes, they are. There's a different guy that's binding them to this realm. I'm to go. I have a soft spot in my heart for Taco Bell, for no good reason. I haven't ordered fast food, which I almost just called fast foo, in fucking ages. But that doesn't mean I don't miss it. If there is like a easy to get all over the place fast food place that I like can even to any degree recommend, it's probably Taco Bell. Not to say it's good, I don't think there's a single fast food place that doesn't beat the allegations of being shit food. Oh, that one is fucking annoying when the dudes use it on you. You better not be harassing people in PvP with the "I'ma slow you down" miracle. Well, I guess I'm here now. Wait, miracle? Like the song from Prince Hours? We need to get you a hobby. I'm kidding. I still have yet to even look into Prince Hours. You know what? This is your moment. Pitch me Prince Hours. You bet I harassed them with Tranquil Walk of Peace, run at him, force push him off a cliff. Is this what your force build is? That's psychotic. It's brilliant though, I will say. It definitely has a place in the meta. You should watch it, because the guy is a prince and it takes multiple hours to watch. Is that where the name came from? That's pretty good. Although that's not quite a good reason to watch it. It is thematically coherent, I will give it that. This is the place, right? This is not the place. This is the place. This is not the place. I have to keep looking for the place. I just remembered exactly where the place is. We're good. We've got to look for the next little above ground area. But first we have to go through here. Also, the guy who plays the main character is legitimately named Seven, but the V is a 7? No fucking way. Stage name, or like he changed his legal name? Am I going the wrong way? Maybe. We made it. We're here. I know exactly where we are now. And you, statue. Even you. It's pronounced Sesevenin. That's pretty good. That's how I'm gonna read that from now on. Sesevenin from Prince Hours. That actually, like, every time I say Sesevenin, I don't think I can, like, continue with a sentence. It kind of breaks me a little bit. We got through that last one through pure happenstance. Probably. I do think that is how it's pronounced. If not, that's a missed opportunity. More int. I shouldn't have rested here. Oh no. Now everyone's alive again. Oh well, we got rid of some souls. That's worth it. Let's see. The big question on my mind right now is, can I get to and get through Gravelord Nito before ending the stream today? AsianWiki.com/Sesevenin. He just dropped like his wiki. Now we know for sure. I thought that was a parry, and I kind of like cried a little inside. But we're okay. Oh, I forgot they respawn! Alright, where is he? This... We went that way already. Did we forget to cross the bridge? Oh. That's not the right way. That's not the right way at all. Oh god, it happened again. I got turned around. I don't know where to go. But if we go from here, it's just the same place as earlier. Maybe then we go down. Maybe? I really would have thought hitting the lever and crossing that bridge would have given us the way forward, but it's actually given us a way backwards. Which is distressing, to say the least. I love that page so much because one of the comments is, "You look fabulous. I want to see you in more dramas. Looking good, see?" No, I read that wrong. I like Goongsi. Okay. Why did I read it as looking good? My brain is broken. That's the 4.5 hours syndrome kicking in. Speaking of kicking in, look at his goddamn leg! Do you know anything about the Gravelord Covenant? Yes, I do. It's been 2 hours. The cat is on the mousepad. She's improving. Nope, can't be here. That was a great window in between the cat being on the mousepad and not being on the mousepad for a while. Hi, cat. I will say, we've had a pretty good success rate. I'm gonna have to stop his knee from freaking out, as much as that pains me. The thing is, normally when I pick up Nutmeg, if she's on the mousepad, she will, like, claw into the mousepad and ruin it. But it turns out if I pick her up the second she gets up there, she doesn't seem to mind too much getting kicked off of it. So we just opened this bridge. It's gotta be the right way, but it's not. It just leads to here. Which means maybe that is the right way and I'm just like tripping. I mean, it's certainly possible. Nutmeg is my favorite character in the Mumph cinematic universe. You like her better than Bottle Noise? That's good. She's made it. She's interrupted the stream enough times to have, like, to have cemented her position here. Although I will say, one thing you have missed. Is this the one you get in? Yep, that's the Gravelord Covenant right there. Oh shit! I forgot this guy was there. Oh my god. Ugh. It's a good thing that's not the right way. At least I'm pretty sure it's not. I think you have to go this way instead. Jonathan Bottle Noise is good too. That's his name, his full name, Jonathan Bottle Noise. If I end up getting that new Tomodachi life, you can bet he's gonna be in it. A lot of my character's first name is Johnny. Something's wrong with that. There's a guy whose name is John Darksoul, and he gravelords in the forest area. He will constantly kill spree with the broken straight sword. What? I killed him once after watching him slaughter about 10 people in a row. I was one of those 10 people, but I came back and beat him up. You're not gonna do it, Nutmeg. She's back. She's back on the mousepad. No, you can't just lick my face and then, like, get away with it. I had to move you. You have to go. I love you. Alright, something that, especially if you're just tuning into this stream for the first time, is something that Nutmeg has done in the past. She has started the stream on her own by walking over the keyboard while I have OBS open. No thank you. No thank you to this fight. She has muted the game audio before. She has muted my mic audio before. Usually I have a light that goes on when my mic gets muted. She somehow got around that and muted me anyways. She's back on the mousepad. It's been a total of 30 seconds. This is a new record for you, Nutmeg. I have to get you out of here. You gotta go. I love you. And now I'm dying. This cat is an ever-present threat to the sanctity of the stream. So when is Nutmeg gonna start her own Twitch account? I won't let her. I couldn't let her do that. There are bad people on the internet. I gotta keep her safe. I love this fucking cat, but she fucking hates the stream. You know what? She probably wouldn't... I can kind of lean through this wall. That's neat. She probably wouldn't stream even if she could. On account of... She hates streaming. Every time I stream, she yells for like half an hour before eventually realizing that, well, I guess he's doing this. She would just be an IRL streamer. She might. That could work. Nice, you got the Skull Lantern drop, which means you can have both the Skull Lantern and the Ring of Fog with that Snuggly trade. But we've already beaten the Bed of Chaos, is there a point? Especially because I'm probably not going to be doing PvP on stream. I love this game, but again, PvP has wronged me personally in the past. Do I go through the floor here? I think I go through the floor here. But I will say, I didn't know that you could get the... Huh. It's a good thing I healed. I will say, I didn't know you could get the fog ring that way. In fact, I didn't know it was in the game at all. With the ring, you get to look like a spooky ghost! Shit. You've sold me, we gotta go back and get that ring. So, I get lost here pretty easily, right? It seems that I have missed the correct spot to drop to get the bonfire at this point. We'll see if that ends up coming into play. However, we are now in the Berserk part of the stream. Wait, does this animation never end unless, like, I get around them? Oh my god, we're just fucking collecting skeleton wheels. Okay. Another wheel for my collection. Yes. Did that kill all 4 of them? That's fantastic. And I'm gonna do that every single time I get here from now on. That was insanely useful. All in one swoop. This is literally the area with the most wheels. Like, in one small confined space. Just explode. Just explode. Just explode! Thank you. Get out of here. Why did that one make no sound? Neither of them made sound. What's going on? The blender. There really was a fucking blender. It's kind of funny, because in Berserk, yes, there are wheel skeletons, indeed. In Berserk, Guts just kind of fucking cleaves through them, and they're not a threat whatsoever. In this game, they can one-shot you through your shield, essentially. Not one-shot you. God. But in one burst, they can go all the way through your shield and through you, and you can die. The painted world has quite a few wheels. Yes, indeed. But you can fight most of them 1v1 without luring a whole big group. The second I got here, 4 of them aggroed to me. I hadn't even touched the ground yet, and 4 of them were aggroed to me at the same time. In the painted world, the worst they gang up on you is in groups of 2. Wait a minute. Have I been here before? Did I just not go this way last time? Wait a minute. Oh my god, is that... How did I not see this? Oh, god damn it. The streamer is actually blind, confirmed. Very well. It just felt like being quiet. Those skulls were silent. That was kind of fucked up. Washed. I'm not gonna be beating the washed allegations today. You're a hammer. I want to go in that room. But instead, I will completely ignore it. Because to get there... I'm gonna go get it. If I can even find it, that is. I don't know if you can necessarily get to it from here after you've dropped in. But I think I have an idea of what turn to make to get there. I think if I go up this... I think if I go up this ladder... and then fall in a different hole, I might be able to get there. Let's see. Hold up, let me just think. So the hole is in this direction. Through that wall. And we went in there before, and it's the same on either side. Maybe there was a way to go in here that I didn't notice. I must have attacked this. Nope, I think I know exactly where it is. I think it's in the room with, Can I even get there anymore? I don't know, we'll try. I think it's in the room with the giant Titanite demon. You want some directions? Hell yeah. If, I don't want to set you up for failure, but there's a non-zero chance that no amount of accuracy is going to actually get me to be able to understand what I need to do. There's a very real chance of that. But if it is past the Titanite demon, I will be alright. Unless it's this way. It's not this way. You and me. Huh? I wonder why that didn't work. I have no qualms, by the way, about just spamming this guy from afar. None whatsoever. Gone. I'm kind of sad that I got hit by that, but whatever. If it is past here, I will be beyond happy. Unfortunate. He might even be behind an invisible wall somewhere, which is gonna be a little rough, figuring out where the hell I have to hit the wall. Alright, getting to the blacksmith. Starting from the tunnel with the Titanite demon. I'm there right now. Exit the tunnel by walking straight away from the demon. Follow the cliff side, you'll go in a U-shape. When you reach the other side and enter into that area, you should see the broken wall to your left. Wait, that broken wall? Go up the stairs and across the bridge. Once you get to the other side, go down the circular stairs and drop down carefully, walk, don't roll. I think I know exactly what wall you're referring to as well. So hopefully that means good things for my ability to follow simple directions. By the way, well worded, because I was somehow able to actually figure out what was said, which kind of takes a village when it's me. Do not enter the broken wall, you will just see it. Oh, shit. Go up the stairs and across the bridge. Okay. There are skeletons behind me. There are skeletons directly behind me now. And on top of me as well. Skeletons, you have to go. These directions were not for you. They were for me. That was weird. I've been guiding people through Dark Souls for a long time. I know how to word stuff well. Props. Props indeed. Up the stairs, cross the bridge. Other side, go down the circular stairs and drop carefully. Oh, that area. You have to go down here to do it? Or is it the circular stairs and I'm an idiot? Where the fuck am I? I think I'm going the wrong way again. Is this where I think it is? Nope, there's the circular stairs. Nice. I hope we have enough heals to make it through the big drop. Alright. Don't roll, you said? Just walk? I've been forsaken. I think that might be a roll kind of situation. Because I think I saw the platform that I was supposed to land on. That might have been an execution thing, though. Don't walk that slowly, just walk straight off. Roll and you'll hit the bump on the wall and fall to your death. I see! It's kind of a fucking miracle that I ended up finding this place on my first playthrough without, like, intending to, because that drop... That drop is a little stupid.
Alright, here's the deal. You gotta drop off this ledge, see? Now what we did...
Good strats.
We made it so you can't actually see anything down beyond a certain point. We don't want players finding this, you see?
It just turns pitch black at a certain distance. I don't think that was a very good decision for the deciders there. But it's fine, we made it. Now to fight the blacksmith boss.
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Why does it sound like those lines were recorded into like a $10 USB mic? That sounded like something someone recorded over Xbox Live mic. Like, genuinely. The one that comes pre-packaged with an Xbox 360. That's what it sounded like. That was laughable. How have I not noticed that before? You should talk to him and enjoy his crinkly audio mixing. Crinkly is a good word for it.
Why, you have an ember, do you?
Was it always like this?
I don't deal with that kind. What has gone wrong with embers these days?
No thank you.
I'm here to smith, not to chit-chat.
It's always been like this?
What was that about? Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that I just didn't notice when I was younger on account of... This area is like straight a shock. You drop down a blind fall. This guy comes up looking like he's about to kill you. He kills the wall instead and tells you to fucking leave. I think I was just kind of in shock. Like, I didn't process that. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Holy crap, that was deep fried. Jan, didn't we, like, just play through this? How did we not notice that? How did we not notice that that was awful? Oh, speaking of awful. I'm here. You can show up now. Holy fuck. No! He's behind me now. I have to go. My planet needs me. I'm out of here. The part. I am probably dead. Oh, thank God. I wonder why that was doing so little shield damage. Could have sworn I saw a fourth that was attacking. That right there is an item that I do not care to get on this stream. Sorry to let you down. I'm out of here. Fuck that. Fuck the wheel, guys. I'm out of here. Oh wait, I'm not human. I don't get to get the one fight. Did I go back and be human? Ugh! That item is the cleric starting gear. Yeah, it is! Oh my god! Can I live? That was fucked up. It 100% is. I remember this because, like, we were playing Seamless Co-op. Everything is spinning. The femurs. The femurs have become possessed. Actually, when a skeleton is possessed, the soul is stored in the femur. I think that's the only logical explanation I have for what's going on here. That energy was converted into rotation energy, which let them spun the wheel. Anyways, in Seamless Co-op, Jan and I spent a long while trying to find that, and fall down drops and not die. And ultimately, only one of us made it. And they got the item and said, "No, that's not worth it, not at all." And I think Jan was the one that got it. But I started the game as a cleric, so it would have been completely fucking worthless for me to have gotten. It was me? Yeah, I thought so. I like, almost clearly remember fucking up the platforming. Alright, here's the deal. I want to fight the fight. And it only just now dawned on me that that man is actually not right here. He's further away. You want to see something stupid? I'm just gonna run and probably die. Why not, you know? Why not? He's right behind me! I can't run anymore. Put me through the wall, please. We're good. I was misremembering. This is not the spot where you get to fight the invasion character. This is, however, the hardest boss in all of Dark Souls 1. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, what a rush. Oh my god, that guy was awful. No, I oversold it. Damn it. I got the Mask of the Mother. That guy has never not been a complete pushover to me. Although, to be fair, we have already beaten all of the other Lord Souls that aren't Nito. So we're doing this almost as late as possible. Still, he's such a pushover, it always feels like. That was 4 shots. Barely 4 shots. If I used heavy attacks, that would have been 3. I'm surprised we didn't one-shot him, to be honest. But I guess our numbers aren't that good. You should have equipped fall control so you wouldn't take damage when you enter his arena. If he was a threat, maybe. Alas, he is nothing to worry about. Do we just unequip the grass crest for a little bit? I think we do. Ta-da. Yeah, this area is hell if you don't have the lantern, genuinely. It is not even, like, slightly fun getting through here if you don't have the lantern. Which is probably where a lot of the reputation this place has as, like, a bunch of bullshit comes from. But if you do have the lantern, it's not that bad. Hi there. Did that one-shot him, actually? I couldn't tell! I couldn't tell until his head, like, flew off into the distance to the left. You also have the bug hat that produces light? You're right! Oh. I think we will be doing that. Just because... Wait, is it 4.5 or lower? 1.4, easy. I've never actually put 2 and 2 together and used this here. That's kind of cool. I quite like that. Very good to know. I think it's because I always do Izalith last. But this is usually second to last for me. Or third. I think I have done it before the Duke's Archives before, but... The Duke's Archives is not a particularly difficult area, so I don't feel bad about doing it as early as possible. Still, this is fucking busted. I love this. I love his, like, open mouth. Gah. What a great character. 318, plus a heavy attack. Okay, that's clean. Then he just bursts into bits and his head fucking spins. No? That's his femur! Why are all the femurs so, like, rotational? Fun fact, in PvP, you can't see other people's light sources, so you can wear the bug hat and still sneak up on people in the dark. That is surprisingly fucked up. That's his pelvis. Isn't the pelvis bone the femur? Or am I, like, an idiot that hasn't learned anything about the skeleton since, like, the 3rd grade? Hi there. I'm gonna need you to go. Thank you. You know what? I can't believe I've never noticed this until now, because this is consistent. Every time they explode into bits, the pelvis, femur, whatever. It is the pelvis, it's not the femur. Well. Might be. I'm surprised that it seems to be where the rotation is, like, strongest. The pelvis. It seems consistent, too. And somehow I'm just noticing this now, for the first time. Alright. I typically kill this guy, if I'm being honest. I'm just not gonna do that today. He's grown on me. Ever since Dark Souls 3, this guy is like really... I like him now. I'm a big fan of Patches. Femur is a thigh bone. How has this happened in my brain? How did we get here? Wait a minute, I know what happens here. And I'm gonna need some of this. Okay. That just didn't stagger him whatsoever. That's menacing. We good? Oh, there he is! Another fun fact, the blue lights that appear when you use the skull lantern are linked to the world, so invaders can see them light up. Even if they can't see the person, I can tell when they're using the skull lantern. That is insane. So other light sources, the game just doesn't care about. But that one is a different story, for some reason. Can we just spam this and get away with it? No! The answer was not yes. Got him right in the femur. The real one. Streamer can learn. Do I even care to get this item? Probably not. Eye of Death. Yes. I can already feel it. My energy is draining. Local streener. Local streener? I'm a streener now. New word invented. Local streamer learns bones. The headline. This is your left bone. Oh, I see. There's no point in coming up here, is there? That's about right. You know what, I think you might have missed an opportunity. You could have completely gaslit me into thinking the femur was something else entirely. Nice streen. What does a streener do? He does streen. For whatever reason, I remember there being... Can I get on this? That would be really funny. I remember there being a bonfire right there next to Patches. But I guess that's later. Anyways, you could have lied and told me that, like, the pelvis is actually, like, in your ankle. You could have done that. I've been gaslit before on stream. You blew your chance. Fuck, that hit me? Ah. This streen is awful. Another fun fact about prism stones, they light up on the floor and look cool, and if you place one down and someone invades, they will not be able to see the prism. But if you place it while they are in the world, they'll still be able to see it. Weirder still, if they invade a second time, they will be able to see the prisms placed in the world when they invaded the first time. What? The fuck? How does that even happen with programming? I learned about this when invading the forest for a while. That is so bizarre. What kind of programming do you have to do? What kind of gymnastics to make that happen? The cat is back. She's threatening to come up on the mouse pad again. She's yelling like, I'm gonna do it.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
No.
No? Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, we're friends now. So I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
No way! Treasure? Oh boy, I love treasure! He's right. Oh, he didn't lie.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
I think I genuinely hated this guy until this year. Actual asshole, just like pushing you off cliff to get big treasure. Second skull lantern, we can get the ring and become ghost. We're gonna go ghost. If we beat Nito, that is how we will end the stream. We will go ghost. And then I'll play like a Danny Phantom clip. It'll be great. So, I did hate Patches. Genuinely. There she is.
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are two fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Heavens, is there nothing? Nothing at all to be done?
I did hate Patches for the longest time, until I realized that there's so much more depth to his character. No way, is this the guy that goes... Like most classic of guys. Oh, it doesn't feel so good to be doing this. He was in the thumbnail, damn it. Oh, God. What a shame. Had you noticed that? That he was in the thumbnail?
Hollows, did you? It pains me to
I don't think she noticed.
my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them.
Ah, yes.
I am certain that both Vince and Nico...
A miracle that I can't cast because my faith is... 8. I used to throw prism stones on people after parrying them. That is so demoralizing for someone on the other end of it. Oh my god. That is categorizable bullying. We should all come together to gaslight you on something that people don't talk about much. So when you have a conversation with someone in like 5 years, they'll look at you funny. I have already been gaslit on this stream before. And that's just the stuff that I figured out that I was gaslit on. There is bound to already have been things like that. The skeleton tower, right? Did you know about the Patches shop? Yes. Which is why we will not be killing Patches. Also, I like him. I think his character was not entirely that fleshed out in this game. Might have something to do with why I didn't like him. But there is more to him than meets the eye. I like the element that, like, he doesn't do this because he's greedy. Because he wants your treasure. He does this to punish people for being greedy. Because he's like... It's just the one thing that he really fucking cares about. Is greed. And they explore that really, really interestingly in Dark Souls 3. Where he is somehow alive again. There's a lot of characters that are in Dark Souls 3 as a consequence of what happens to the world after Dark Souls 1. And he does return. And that's a cliff, and I'm not walking off of it. Am I lost?
I am certain.
That's Sir. She said so. I might be a little lost. Ugh. I was just running because I'm like, I've been here before. I'm going the wrong way. So that was a lie. Alright, if we two-hand it, we should be able to one-shot them. There we go. Hi, sir. That's her name now. Pay no attention to the fact that I think her name was on screen when she started talking. Or was it? This game might not do that. I might be, like, an idiot. Sorry. I didn't mean to do the kick animation, but it made me chuckle there. That was good. I gotta get out of the archer's range. He sells prism stones and close to Firelink. Yeah, I like using him as my primstone dealer. He is a really interesting character. He's also one of the only ways you can find out about Patches, not Patches, about Petrus of Thorland being a fucking villain.
Oh, you! Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me.
This is obviously not a good defense of himself.
Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
He's right, we are. Wow.
Oh, brilliant. A second chance. Wonderful. I had a feeling you'd understand. I did. But, if I were in your shoes... Ooh. Who knows what I'd have done. But now we're friends again. Eh?
Oh, he's lying through his teeth. That is 100% the laugh of someone who's lying through their teeth.
I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations...
Okay, he just repeats. But only 3 of the lines. Do you think if I walked up here again, he'd throw me off? No. Wow, he's learned. Isn't there usually a bonfire next to him? Oh. I could have sworn there was a bonfire right before these guys start to appear. Am I stupid? I'm going back. Hold on. Let me just have a look. It might be like down? No, I don't think it's down. Another case of streamer blind. Fuck! Where the hell is it? It's right here! Okay, you gotta understand. I figured this one out. The top of the ladder is either made of or looking just like bones. I swear to you, that is why they were blending in. I swear it. But I did 100% blind. 100%. It's right here. We might as well, since we have several humanities on us, just kindle this one. But this is the last bonfire before Nito. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to the Nito fight. I'm not gonna lie. Jan might be right. There might not be skeletons that help him in the base game, and that's just a seamless co-op thing. But I fully believe that there are. I might be, like, just lying to myself. I might be, like, Mandela-ing, and I once existed in a fucking universe where there were skeletons there. This is not the last bonfire before Nito. It is to me. Every time I play the game, for some reason this ends up being the last one I touch before Nito. I go from here to Nito like every time. But you're right, there is another bonfire, and I tend to just use this one instead. Is that a good strategy? I'm not sure. But it is what I do. I hear walking and it's freaking me the fuck out. Nope, that's not how that works. Oh, there was a guy! He was walking here the whole time! Oh my god, I completely forgot there was a Black Knight here. I heard him walking in place for like 5 minutes. We're gonna come up here, right? We have to not parry him, or Gwen gets harder. I thought I jumped off the edge! Oh, good lord. Yeah, it's a good strat. The other one is like barely any closer, and you can't just jump off cliffs like from this bonfire. I got arrowed. Why? It's great invading in here. I once had a guy walk right past me while I'm a neon red invader. That's kind of fucked up. My heart goes out to that guy. Alright. Surely this time we connect. I do not... Where did he go? What happened to the skeleton that was here? Did all of his parts just, like, simultaneously despawn? Because that's what it looked like. It's either that or they exploded so hard that they went, like, violently in every direction conceivable. Alright. Here's the strat. Thank God that worked out. You killed it? Oh, I see. Let me clip it. Thank you. It 100% just fucking vanished before our eyes. Ooh, there's him. Here's another toxic streamer trait for you. Normally when streamers are like more close to starting out than not, which I consider myself to be in that situation, they will clip their own streams, which usually involves watching it back later and clipping it that way. That is just fucking not for me. I'm gonna keep it real. That's not for me to do. Not like I expect other people to do it, but I don't think I'm the type who would rewatch my streams on the hunt for clips. It feels so gratuitous? That's not the right word. What is the word? Narcissian. There's a better word for Narcissian. It's Narcissus, but written differently than I just pronounced it. Narcissistic! We got there in the end. We got there. The hunt for the perfect word is a hill that I will fucking die on. Your friend exploded, what are you gonna do? Narcissistic was 100% it. Oh, I love his little saunter when he blocks with his weapon like that. Oh my god. Do it again for me. I don't think he's gonna do it again. Yeah! Look at him go! Rum, boom, 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 boom. Aw. That was like begging for a Gruntilda theme. Begging for it. Alright, well, I'm not above admitting it. I am fucking lost now. I no longer know what to do. My brain keeps telling me go near this cliff, and turns out that was the correct answer. Unless this is just the way to the bonfire. So it's really easy for me to get lost in the other area because every area looks the same. But here, it's a little different. It's really easy for me to get lost in any video game when there's not a lot of tells as to, not tells. Not a lot of visual indicators and things that distinguish certain parts of the area from others. And this is one such area where, like, the only things in my mind that register each area here as different is what enemies are placed there. And that's not particularly good. So, unfortunately, we are, like, out of spells right now. That's not the way. I'm no longer certain what the fastest way to Nito would be. but I'm thinking about going back to the bonfire. You know, we do have hella heals. I might not have to worry so much, because against Nito more than any other, when am I gonna get the time to, like, cast a spell? Can we kick this guy off the cliff? There we go. Problem solved. I went through all the trouble of using a humanity so I could do that. Make sure you don't yeet Leroy off the cliff. Fuck, the message came right after I did it. Well, goodbye items. Yeah. He didn't have anything that I would be needing in this run, I don't think. Certainly hope not. I might homeward bone. I think I will, because I would like to use these souls. I'm expecting to, I'm expecting to kind of fail this fight a few times, to be honest. It's just up there for me, as one of the more difficult ones. Luckily, we are now 5 levels away from getting, White Dragonfire. Which means for the Abyss Artorias DLC, we're probably gonna have those. And that makes me quite happy. I once set up an entire Strength Faith build and accidentally knocked Leroy off the cliff. What does he have? I know he has like a huge hammer thing that he drops. Maybe I should have done the thing where, like, if you push someone off a cliff, if you just jump off with them, you can get their items the next time you come by. Unless that only applies to Lautrec at Firelink, which is also a distinct possibility. Can we go off this way? I'm willing to find out. Duh. Yeah. Yeah, that hit me. Dodged it by attacking me! This dude's crazy! Back into the void with him. Minimal tempo. Grave. All the way down. You know what? That makes sense, because we are in a grave. He has the Grant, which is the hammer, takes 50 strength. It has the Miracle Wrath of the Gods as a special two-handed attack. Oh, is that what that's for? Also, yeah, it only applies to NPCs in the world, not invaders, so those items are lost forever. That is really good to know. I can just go around this little dog creature, can't I? Can't I? Are we gonna take another blind leap? Let's do that. Oh my god, it didn't have to be that dark 5 feet from me. It didn't have to be that dark. This area is a little mean. But in the end, we got there. We have all the spells except for, well, 1 cast of Great Magic Weapon and 2 casts of Great Heavy Soul Arrow. And then a little bit of health, but it's fine. I will say, I don't regret kicking Leroy off the cliff. It gave me more dopamine than I lost from losing those items. It was a net positive in terms of dopamine. Uh-oh. Oh no. Lizard get. Alright, we're gonna want Great Magic Weapon. Pretty sure I can one-shot these guys with this, right? That's what we learned earlier? Nope, that would be Crystal Magic Weapon. I'm gonna use that right now. Because that makes these a lot easier if I can just not struggle through them. See, if you could respect... Fuck. If you could respec, you would have lost a lot more dopamine. Because you could have one day maybe used it, Kappa. Yeah, I can totally see the issue with that in Dark Souls 3. God damn it. The respecking is really cool, though. Even if it does bring with it inherent problems. It is nice, especially... Oh. That was interesting of him. Where did that little tower skeleton go? Did he just leave and then pop up further behind us? Nope. He can't get in here, can he? That's his walking theme song. It's important to him. To his character. I will say, to finish my thought earlier, Dark Souls 3, it's really nice if you're playing out a build and you're just not having any fun. You can just, like, swap it there. I think that's a really good use case, and that might just justify it. Oh, good. These guys. There's another use as well in that, oh, the little skeletons, here they are. If your build is one that you're, like, looking forward to doing, but it's gonna take until literally endgame for it to even be usable, like dark magic, it's cool that you can just run a different build until you get the stuff you need. I need to change hats. Can I do that here? Without getting killed? Please, please move! We're good. Oh, he was stuck on the skeletons. Oh, what a little champion. What the fuck? I tried to lock on to the pinwheel clone, and that just did not go the way I was hoping it would. Isn't there another item here that I'm forgetting about? Yes, there is, right here. Yeah, it goes down, moves behind you, and goes back up, locking you into a fight with the skeletons there. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of uncool, Pinwheel. That fucking miss! Oh my god! That was like, I just rolled a nat 1. That was really bad. Oh, Mask of the Child, nice. I used to think these masks were really, really powerful. Until the last time I played through the game, and Jan got literally all 3 of them, because he was running a Chaos Greatsword build. Which means he's always at plus 10 humanity. He got all 3 of them at once. And it turns out they all have dog shit effects. Oh, a slight boost to my stamina recovery, and all it costs is a full-ass helmet. You still take damage from that? That's cool. I'll take it. Oh boy, here goes. This fight has one particular weakness. If it doesn't spawn skeletons, in terms of like how fun it is, it has a weakness. And that weakness is when he plunges his sword into the floor. And then magic happens. This is Nito, the First of the Dead. And when I heard that title, I was kind of curious as to what the fuck made him so special. Did he just die first? There are skeletons! I told you! Luckily, there's no massive machete skeletons. Not yet, at least. Please, you have to stop shielding. I have no time. He's stabbing the floor. Wow, that is instant. Oh, and he's the one summoning so they spawn indefinitely. Is he gonna explode now? No. He does have that kind of move. It just fucking staggered me into getting hit by the fucking Nito attack. These skeletons are pissing me off already. I do like that he kills them as well, though. He doesn't like them any more than I do. But they just keep coming back. He's sick of them. There is a big one! There is a big one! And I was wrong about the whole thing. Fuck! Oh, Jan. Jan, you lulled me into a false sense of security.
Now I'm getting Palpatine lunged out the ass. Yup. I think I'm dead. This, to me, this is gonna sound really pathetic, coming from a guy who is currently losing this fight. I think when you have a good boss fight, you don't need this kind of shit going on. And to me, it reads as, like, admitting that, okay, maybe the boss fight was not all that good. So we just spawned, like, 50 regular enemies for you to fight through the boss fight? That is inherently not interesting to me. Even if it's really changing this fight and making it a lot more difficult, it's still, I don't find that particularly fun or engaging. Which you can probably tell from the way I'm playing this. Because I don't think I've attacked more than one skeleton in this fight. I'm just choosing to kind of ignore them. To my own detriment, because it clearly is not working out for me. Okay, he killed 2 of them. That's something. Do we just, like, wait until he uses the big AoE move that hits a bunch of them, and I'm stuck against the wall now? Ah, I see. Collision. My greatest foe yet. I can't actually get out of this corner no matter what I do. That's really fucking cool. How did I die? Toxic. I see. You just didn't prepare well enough, Kappa. If you use the divine weapon, you could put down the little skeletons and focus on Nito. You know what? I didn't even think of doing that here. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's definitely a viable strategy. You could also have put on the Ring of Fog and the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring, and the skeletons don't even aggro onto you. See, there's an issue with that. And it's that I have just enough to wear good armor. If I take off either of these rings, I'm fucked. In fact, I don't even think I can wield the, occult club that we have. It's not holy, is it? It's just occult. And you need something holy if you want to do that. Classic Dark Souls 1 ring dilemma. It's cool that they learn from that in the future games and just give you 4 rings instead. And while I do think, yes, I did not prepare well, you're very right. I think my point definitely stands. That this is not an interesting thing to add to a fight. I think that's about as right as can be. Am I gonna warp out of here and walk all the way back down? Crystal Cave, Catacombs. I can go to Catacombs. That's gonna bring me to, the Miner. You can downgrade the Occult Club for a +5 Divine Club. And how heavy would that be then? Let me check. Three! That's exactly what we need. I hope you guys like watching someone walk a whole way. Tomb of the Giants is on the warp list? Really? Is it this bonfire, or is it the other one? Because I just kind of skipped the other one. Before I warp out of here, I have to know. Yes, it's that bonfire. Shit. Alright, well, we got a quick mission to do before we go. Gotta find that bonfire. Well, thank you for more or less saving the run, because I do think I was about to bash my head up against a rock for 30 minutes minimum to kill Nito. My head definitely didn't put 2 and 2 together that, yeah, you can just use one of the holy things and stop them from respawning. For some reason, I interpreted it as he will just continue spawning them over and over again, and not they are respawning ones. Alright, we can waste flasks, it's okay. I might need to call on your support once again to actually find the bonfire. It's really cool that one-shots.
Probably down here. Maybe it's this way? It's not this way. God damn it. I can see it. I can see it from here now. Oh, that was... I'm so glad I took the little, like, useless detour. Detour? Oh, I misinterpreted it. It's the bonfire we already have. It's the warp point. You know what? Time to save myself a little bit of effort. Let's get this club. We're gonna run it back. That's like twice now that you've saved this run. Thank you. Oh, Andre. Can you say your classic line? Don't get yours, nut?
Don't get yours.
I skipped it too fast. God damn it. Don't get yours. That's all we get. Say the line, Entree. Don't get yours, nut. My brain broke a little bit just then. We're okay. There's a lot of things I could put in the thumbnail of the seamless co-op playthrough that Jan and I did. The two amongst them are the fucking Moonlight Butterfly. No clipping around the map. Why did I waste this? And Don't Get Yours Nut. Don't Get Yours Nut is the best. Seek less. It's hard to forget about that one too. Especially because you have to talk to her every single time you want to level up in Dark Souls 2. I am a rare, like, lover of Dark Souls 2. I liked that game a lot. Hell, when it came out, I thought it was better than this game. For a brief few years. I've since kind of changed opinions on that slightly. Oh no! Well, it's a good thing I buffered that, because that could have gone really badly. But I quite like Dark Souls 2. It's a great one. I would love to stream that game. Issue is, I would have to buy it, because I'm not gonna play... Can I just walk this way? I'm not gonna play the fucking Xbox 360 port that I have. That is... There's no way that runs well. I played a bit of Dark Souls 2 recently, and I want to know how the default controls got even worse. How did they keep doing it? No! How do they do that? On PC, they didn't use shift-click for heavy attacks. Instead, you double-click! How? Sorry, I'm peeking the mic. That is the stupidest thing I think I've heard all day. Whose idea? Oh my fucking god, that's dumb. But if you don't double click fast enough, you're gonna just light attack. That is like fucking Game Design 101. He fucking dodged me again. I'm just gonna run this time. I don't care about these guys. They can't even go through this hole. It means if you want to light attack, it will wait about half a second to check if you mean to double click. No.
No fucking way. Of all of the Souls games, I think Dark Souls 2 needed more startup frames the least. That is remarkably bad. Okay, but changing the bind means it's not going to do that anymore, right? There's no way it's just like perma-fucked if you're using keyboard. There's no way. They can't do this to us. They can't do ableism in Dark Souls 2, they can't do it. There's no fucking way. Thankfully, you can turn it off. Oh, good. But god, half a second of startup frames on top of the normal attack startup frames. Seriously, that is, without a doubt, the stupidest control scheme change I've ever heard of in a video game. I am like racking my brain right now trying to think, there's gotta be something dumber that has been done before. There's gotta be. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Terraria on mobile? Maybe. Oh my god, that's awful. So we can't carry both of these, which means at some point in the fight we're gonna have to scroll through our weapons and hope things go well. Oh, changing the bind does not turn it off? What? There's a different option for that entirely in a different tab from the keybinds menu. Why? Oh my god. They gotta hire somebody about this, because this is like... That's incredibly dumb. The cutscene again, though. Why? We don't need to see that. We already know. Alright, send in the men. I am doing no fucking damage with this, and I just rolled into that. That's fucked up. Alright. Lunging heavy attack, that'll do it. Go ahead, summon your men. You got bigger boys somewhere. Summon the big boys. Send the big boys in. Do I have to walk over here? Is that what activates them? There's the big boys. There's a chance this goes badly. I did not input a jump that time. But it's a good thing they kicked me then. That's exactly what I needed. One down. At least he telegraphs the, I'm punching through the floor now attack by screaming. If that is him screaming. Alright, tactics. That's a bad idea. I was early. We're good. Oh, he knows how to do that. Did Ridley teach you that one? That means he's gonna come back, doesn't it? Because I didn't kill him. I'm fully devoted to killing the skeletons. Nito, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I've got bigger fish to fry. Okay. There he is. The fish in question. Who would win? Nito, first of the dead. Big skeleton. It's a good thing that kind of dodges his attack, because... it's free. Oh no. I keep not inputting the jump attack, and it's what happens anyways. Alright. Now to run around and scroll through the menu and hopefully find my weapon. There we go! It's time for this fight to begin in earnest! At long last. Hey, Nito. Oh my god. There's no way this is this much of a cakewalk the whole time. I can't reach him. His cloak is too powerful. Did they know that he was just too easy without the skeletons? He has, like, 2 good moves. Alright, there's his other good move. I think my point of they spawned a bunch of skeletons as a measure to, as a measure to make this fight seem less fucking easy. I think that might stand a little bit. Because that was like, I didn't get hit a single time. That was like way too fucking easy. Holy shit. If you need me to figure that out for the day Seamless comes out for Dark Souls 2, let me know. To figure that out... Depends what you mean. Unless you want to be the one to figure out how to launch Seamless for DS2. I will take that if you just want to send me the files. It's a tit for a tat. I did 1 and 3, you do 2. Click delay? Oh, yeah, I'd be super down if you could figure that out. I really like how this weapon is poised here. I learned this after fighting the last giant boss fight and finally googling why my attacks were just not starting. Oh, the Dark Souls 2 thing? Oh my god, that's fucking... That's still... Wow! That's gotta be like... They didn't have any playtester, and they didn't bother fucking changing it after the fact. That's so bad! The big boys like hanging out in the back of the arena. You can always ignore them. Oh, you can! Oh, that's pretty slick. I should have done that. They definitely knew he was too easy without the skellies. Yeah. Where did I say I was gonna go? Oh, I recall. Who wins, Nito First of the Dead, or Man with Stick? Apparently, the Man with the Stick was a much more difficult boss. They should have just had him be the boss. You show up, and it does the intro cutscene, and instead of Nito rising from the grave, it's just one large skeleton. The same one that you've killed multiple times on the way in. And it's somehow more menacing. Just by nature of it being the large skeleton. Okay. About 6 hours. That's pretty good. I'm gonna get the ghost ring and go ghost.
Your Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh. Oh, sometimes...
You can't just talk to him? Forget about that. Give the large skeleton the small skeleton moveset. Let him lunge! Dark Souls hashtag. Let him lunge. I want to see the small skeleton do the Palpatine lunge. I mean, the large one. Fuck!
Again. How many of you are there?
What?
You've come at the perfect time. I'm done with the looting. I'm a humble merchant now, and wondrous treasures have I, at a special price for you.
He could be a pretty good ventriloquist.
Have a nice look at them.
Speaking without moving his mouth like that.
No more funny business out of me,
Alright, tell me the lore.
Yeah, have you met that sunbathing Solaire? Believe me on this one, bruv, he's a complete idiot. But he happens to be an awfully strong idiot. So just nod your head and keep him on your side.
This is the purpose of Patches. He exists to give you his opinion on every character that visits Firelink. And more.
Wait, have you met Petrus? That self-proclaimed cleric? Believe me on this one, bruv, the man is scum. Don't you be fooled by his claims to do good. They're all the same, those rotten clerics. Boy, have you met Lautrec the Embraced?
Oh, he's dead.
Believe me on this one, bruv. He's completely mad. He wouldn't think twice about cutting somebody down. So watch out for him. Especially if you've humanity to spare. I'm done with the looting and...
Well, that's it.
What? Nothing appeals to you? Well, you must have poor taste.
Damn, he got me there. I've been dying to hear those words from Patches, but for some reason every single playthrough I can't stop myself from killing him. Now we know the lore! He has so much to say! So we know you're scum now. What do you have to say about that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ah, nothing, I see.
Miracles?
Miracles! Tis one line. Alright, it's time. We're gonna go ghost. I didn't need to have done that. Oh, there goes the elevator. I did need to have done— ah, god damn it. I literally forgot the way to play the video game. I'm falling apart. It's the 6-hour mark. It's come to take its toll. Alright, we don't have to worry about the skeletons, because we can just hop in the elevator, and then go. Oh, finally. Well, that's so much of the game done. That is all 4 Lord Souls. It is? Wow, shit. For a second I was like, there's no way that's true. Alas. Now all that's left is Artorias in the Abyss. And the final boss. Man, this is gonna be a cakewalk next stream. Okay, here's the deal. I remember so much about this game. I remember so much about the layout of places. I'm not perfect, obviously. There's a lot that I've forgotten. But most of this game I know very fucking well. I have played through Artorias in the Abyss once. Just once. That is it. There's a non-zero chance I spend like 90% of the next stream just flailing my arms helplessly against the bosses there. Don't forget the Dragon Calamite. I'm hoping to beat him as well. But again, I don't— you know what? I played through it once. I did not beat the dragon. So I don't even know what to fucking do. I suppose we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I don't need to be doing this. What am I doing? It's just men with torque. Man with stick. Classic guy. Let's see. He was tough even with a guts build. I don't even remember what he does. I don't know what makes him tough for certain builds and not for others. Or if it's just tough for everybody. Okay, you go down there. I remembered it being on the left somewhere, but I couldn't find it. Men with Stick is my favorite character. He is a pretty good character. You're right. Alright, this is all you gotta do, right? You don't have to get them to talk to you like in Dark Souls 3. Drop skull. They should be talking to me, should they not? Or have I fucked up something critical? Watch out, that man with stick has fire stick. How did I miss that? He does have fire stick. Do you just go on the other side? Is that it? You drop it, then quit out and load back in. Dark Souls 3 has spoiled me. I quite like Dark Souls 3. I only just beat it the first time. For some reason, that's a game that I've started up, like, dozens of times. At a certain point, I would just stop playing every playthrough. For no real reason, either. It wasn't that, like, oh, it's becoming too difficult. Oh, I don't know what to do. It's just I stopped playing. I don't really have a reason.
Give me...
Okay, I really fucking like this. That they have a model of a ring for this item pickup, and it's not just a generic equipment thing. That's really cool. They didn't have to model that, but they did. That's slick.
I'm going gone!
Ghost!
Oh my god, I am Ghost. Oh man, I would totally get copyrighted if I did, but I really want to, like, look up a clip of Danny Phantom right now and just play it. Oh well. This is a good backdrop. Riddler, carrying me until the end. Thank you very much. Till the end of the stream. That's like the third time in a row that he's just, like, saved me from doing nothing. Have a wonderful day. I'm gonna get some sleep. Likewise. To close out, I have gone Ghost. We have beaten all of the Lord Soul bosses. There's not much left to do, but I do still think it'll be enough time to probably get like a 4 to 6 hour stream out of it. I'll be back in like 2 days, I think, with more Salmon Run, and then another 2 days, probably more Dark Souls. That is the plan. Everyone who came by today, thank you one hell of a lot. This was a good stream. Everyone in the chat, my regards. Thank you very much. I can't believe you died today, Justice 3 Mumph. I did die. Oh man, and I got a little tilted too in the Nito fight. It was good. Fuck. Well, take care of yourselves. I'm gonna end the stream now. Oh no. I tab out, it fucking does that. That's awful. What an awful angle. Thanks again. Take care of yourselves. Hopefully I see you in the next one. Until then, be well. Bye.